So David Bell knocks the tire off and goes $9.99 at 129. Once again, Gassers. Gassers come on down 5 and 6. 12-0 come on down 3 and 4. The third gen Camaro in the right lane. And the S10 in the left lane. That's Andy Summers, the 88 model S10. Turned in 1030 a couple of days ago at Tulsa. The right lane, that third gen Camaro. $962 for the S10 and $1184 for the Camaro. That'll bring up Adam Krigo. Krigo, the Pro Street Entry Nova. Also out of the Zane Bobo Racing team. Krigo second place in the category right now, turned in 888 a couple of days ago at Tulsa. And again, keep in the back of your mind, all of these are street cars, race cars. They're all street cars. 350 miles on everything you're seeing here today. Tomorrow they're going to go 281 miles before we race at 3 o'clock. We'll have 1,300 miles or so on these rides by the time we finish. Krigo knocks the tire immediately. Does get back to the gas. We'll see what the scoreboard says. And he lights up with a 994 at 160. Here's Eddie Wilson. Wilson out of the gasser category. Wilson, your leader in the category. 1094 he turned in at Tulsa. He was looking for a fuel injector and must have found the thing, because it sounds like it looks like it's running on 8 cylinders. Looking to better that 1094. Does not do it. 1117 at 120. And we'll let El Prepe go out there and tighten up this racetrack before we bring you the rest of our gassers. The gasser class, again, looks like this. Eddie Wilson, who you just saw in the lead, 1094. Joe Greer with his gasser C10 truck in second place with 1115. Rob Lipinski in third place, surprisingly, with an 1181. Fred Cullen, who you see behind the water box here on the right side with a 1201, and Reggie Moore with that organ grinder car, 1211. Attention in the pits, 13-0. 13-0, come on down, 7 and 8. 13-0, come on down, 7 and 8. And of course, the gasser rules, it's got to be a gasser, for crying out loud. It's got to look the part. It doesn't necessarily have to have like the solid front axle and stuff, but it's got to look old. It can't have like a ton of, you know, billet type stuff on it and junk like that. It's got to look like a gasser. It's got to act like a gasser. And that 55 you see in the right lane, well, that thing's a gasser. Fred is going to sell me that car. He doesn't know it yet. I tried to buy it last year, and I think I was up to, I can't remember, $7,500 for it, I think. And he kept giving me a thumbs down. Oh, right, he wanted to swap Stevie, my fiance, for the car, and I said no. But yeah, I think maybe let's start it out. Let's get aggressive. So Fred, that 55, I'll take it home with me for, he's giving me the no sign already. I haven't even told you how much I'm going to give you for it. Oh, he just told me I'm number one. $1, he says. With, I think that was maybe his middle finger. That's all right. All right, let's go $4,500, and I'll buy you breakfast. I don't know even what that means. That wasn't even number one even. He just gave me a bunch of fives. But Fred out of the 301 streetcars, but he's like a adopted member. He's out of Texas. 301 guys are not out of Texas, but Fred's a character. And he met them cats, and he said, you know what? They were like, we're going to let you in the 301 streetcars because you're just awesome. So you'll see him making passes with that 55 that I own that he doesn't know that I own yet. Now, he told me I couldn't have that one because that's one that Mama bought. But apparently he's got a few more. I'll maybe talk about one of those. He got 7 of them. Well, you got 6 now. So just getting this starting line squared up. Let me check and see if I've got any racers that need parts or anything like that. And that'll give me a quick second to talk about a few of our sponsors as well. Yeah, everything looks good. I think we're making it happen. Okay. Valley Homes is a new sponsor. They're out of Las Cruces, New Mexico. They have Champion and Redmond homes based out of Burlington, Texas, manufactured home specialist. No hypes, no gimmicks, no huge markups on our homes. Delivered, set up, skirting, and central AC installed. Call or talk to Craig, the owner, at 575-571-5801. Or go find Darren in the pits. Darren and Dayton in the pits. They're at 719-371-5533. So thanks so much to Valley Homes for coming on board. Also, car number 310. Car number 310. It's your co-pilot's birthday. So Ryan Vargas, happy birthday to you. If he's 21, someone buy him a shot. If he's 20, someone buy him some ice cream. So happy birthday, Ryan Vargas. And thanks for spending your birthday with us here at Rocky Mountain Race Week. Let's see. Oh, the BTR guys are down there messaging me. They have a few of the Rocky Mountain Race Week shirts left, and they're going to sell them until they run out for $10. $10 gets you a t-shirt. And that's actually a cool t-shirt. I've got one of those. So it's a Rocky Mountain Race Week BTR collaboration. $10. However, they only have XL and 2XL. So if you're a little guy or a real big guy, you're SOL. But if you wear an XL or a double XL, $10 gets you a t-shirt from Brian Tooley Racing. And they've been on for a couple of years now. We appreciate them a ton. They have helped out so many racers out there. And come see them in the manufacturer Midway. That's happening up here by the starting line. You can see the Rocky Mountain Race Week bus, that brand new old RTD like city bus that they put together to do all the merch and stuff out of. But come check out Brian Tooley. They have a ton of parts with them. And if they don't have the parts, they can get the parts here quickly. Like a guy needed a special fuel line for a BTR Trinity intake on his car that he hurt. They got it next day aired here and got that racer back in competition. They also have the ability to clean fuel injectors there right on site here at the table. And they've got a big stack of driven racing oil out there as well. Is that Mike Mead? Hey, Mike, out of the Zane Bobo racing team. Of course, that's the racing team that pretty much just has jack stands. No real cars, just jack stands. Mike Mead, your leader in the 10-0 category with his S550 Mustang. And like I was saying earlier, that's like cheating button stuff. Like you just go buy an S550 and you go to Whipple and you press buy it now. Affirm, of course, if you're Mike Mead, because he ain't got no money, but he'll put that on credit. He's in the Zane Bobo racing team. I mean, none of you cats have, real money, but Affirm, you got it. But again, you just buy a Whipple, you strap it on that thing, you come out here and you flick on the radio station to 88.7 here at Texas Motorplex. You press the loud pedal down and the thing goes 10-0. He's come a long way from his old LT1 Camaro days. I'll tell you that. Again, Mel Hamilton Racing is down there. They've got that S197 Mustang. And they've also got their big trailer and filled full of parts to keep racers on the road. Roadrunner Media is down there. Again, he can print full-size prints right here on the track. And they've also got a bunch of cool stuff that they will sell you. They got big, like, straw hats. They got a bunch of Hot Wheels down there for the kids. So go check them out. Of course, Portable Car Hoist is out there. The official car hoist of Rocky Mountain Race Week. And that's got the American flags on the top. If you haven't seen one of those, go over there and check it out. And it is a super cool deal. You can tow it behind your 3/4 ton or bigger truck, and it gives you a legit, no-crap lift that's portable. I mean, portable car hoist, for crying out loud. He's also raffling one of those things off. $100 gets you a spot to win yourself one of those portable car hoist lifts. So go check out the portable car hoist and see Bobby and buy yourself one of those $100 raffle tickets. Juggernaut Welding is down there. They're helping all the competitors kind of stay in business and do their stuff. They've got a lot of help, and their fingerprints are on a ton of Rocky Mountain Race Week rides. He's also got a couple of metal cutouts that he did for the Rocky Mountain Race Week folks, and he said, hey, we're going to raffle those off. They're down by the Rocky Mountain Race Week bus. You can get a look at them. He's got a Second Amendment one, and he's got one that's the Pledge of Allegiance. Very, very cool, like, cutout deals, but we're doing a raffle of those, and we were talking about doing the Young Guns and the Rookie of the Year for those, but I'm going to pull a button hook on him, and we are going to raffle those off for the coatings. The coatings, unfortunately, involved in an accident, like you were hearing during the invocation, and unfortunately are still in the hospital. I think Matt has been released, but Bob, his dad, is still in the hospital. They're going to be okay. Both of them are going to make it, but they're going to have some stuff to deal with over the next few years, likely coming up. So we are going to raffle those off for a little bit of money for them to keep them going. The dude pulls out his wallet and he goes, I'm in. Let's go. Giddy up. Yeah, we'll go. Stevie will run over there and grab it. She can't wait. She cannot wait. So that's a cool deal. We love our racers out here, and unfortunately they were involved in a really bad accident. And yeah, happy to help them out by raffling off some stuff that Juggernaut donated out to that pot. Of course, Motion Raceworks, our title sponsor. Those guys are awesome. They own the TBM brakes line. They own the Rife sensors line. Most of it, like the vast majority of it, made in the United States. And when you buy from Motion Raceworks, you help pay living wages to over 50 Americans out there working hard. Man, and Mike Narks throws in as well. Drag Drive Repeat, Mr. Narks. And he's a numbers guy. He's really a drag and drive nerd. Like, he'll run through, he'll give you all the stats. I've even got a cool piece of paper here with all sorts of stats for all sorts of these indexes and stuff coming up. And he's the guy that broke the news to me that Jason Hurley out. So thanks so much to the dude and to Mr. Narks from Drag Drive Repeat. Go check that out. We ruined him on Rocky Mountain Race Week. He had no idea what he was in for until he brought out that Narcoleptic Customs Crown Victoria. And I told him, drag and drive is the most fun you can have with your pants on. And he found out really quickly that that was the way. Going to go ahead and flat drag the first little bit of this racetrack, and then we're going to bring you the gasser category. Come back at it. Rob Lipinski down here, the old Yeller gasser. He's got the trailer hitch ratchet strapped on, so that's approved. We dig on that. And he'll be going up against Fred Cullen. Fred's ride is Big block Chevrolet powered, right? I believe. Lipinski's twin turbo LS for power. And there's Clint and Jazzy Sadowski. Jazzy ran in Clint's car in the, I believe, 10-0 class. Clint running in Outlaw Street. We'll see them coming up here soon. Hey, there's Jim Parkinson, tuned by JP. He's one of our sponsors as well. He's like looking around like, Jesus, was that you? No, it's just me, Adam. He's pointing at Mike Narks. That's not me. I know we're both real pretty, but you know, oh there, yeah, now you got me. Now you got me. That's okay. Jim's probably really drunk already. I mean, it's 5:15 already. I mean, no? Okay. Probably not. Oh, the Penske on the street tires. That maybe doesn't fare well for his chances here in this class. But he's trying to break the beam out of the way and maybe go to see if he can fix that old yellow gasser. I'm not sure what the problem is with it, but on the street tires. So he'll do a little meander pass here. That car typically capable of really low 9-second quarter miles. Unfortunately, it was only able to pull out an 1181 back at Tulsa. And he'll be much slower than that. Fred Colin in the right lane went 12:01 at Tulsa. Looking to better that number. Fred's car breaking up real bad at the top end. 17. Lipinski goes 13:18 at the 100. That'll bring up Alex Arquette here in the right lane. This is our 12-0 category. Arquette's ride, I'm being told, has gone through a ton of alternators, and he's actually got, like, the thing ratchet strapped in right now. He's going to line up against Heather Rui. Heather's husband, Vince, standing out there by the starting line. He runs the car in the 9-0 category. They take the CO2 off of the boost controller and run it on wastegate spring, and Heather drives it in 12-0. So the double-duty Chevy Nova in the left lane. It is the combination 12-0 and 9-0 car. Vince will be out helping her get into the beams. Vince out of FM Fab. FM Fabrication, one of our sponsors out here, and he's been on every Rocky Mountain Race Week and Race Week as well, and he's also sponsored every one of them. And he's actually doing my car. He's got my Monza down there, and he's going to be doing stuff with it. Vince, stand up all the way. That's as tall as he is. That's okay. Short guys fit in every race car. That's the best thing. We can buy anything, and we'll fit. So Vince and Heather, they're figuring out the living in a car. You know, is our marriage tight? We're going to find out because we're going to live in a car for a week together. They're still married after a couple of these doing this, so one of these days he's probably just going to turn the reins of this car directly over to her and say, "Honey, that's yours. Enjoy." So Arquette in the right lane, the Dodge. Rui in the left lane, the Chevy. Some Mike Nark stats for this class, the 12-0 category. The record, Andrew Doppita in 2018, 12-0 with a 5 in this category. So we'll get him back in. Rui and Arquette. And again, this is the 12.0 index class, so looking for 12 flat. The Nova in the left lane, air-conditioned, actually. Conditioned street car. Oh, bam! Sold out. BTR sold all those shirts. Great job, guys. Thank you so much for putting those things on sale for 10 bones. That's awesome. Very cool. Brian Tooley is full of all kinds of cool stuff. They've got LS stuff. They got LT stuff. They got Gen 3 Hemi stuff. They got a bunch of Godzilla stuff coming down the pipeline. And we're going to get those cats up here, and we're going to talk Brian Tooley Racing sometime this week. You guys are welcome anytime. Cruise on up. And they will help all of our Rocky Mountain Race Week type folks along the way here at the event. And then when you get home, if you need anything, you better call Paul, because Paul will get you all that stuff that you need at a good price, and he will fire it right to your front door. In fact, after Rocky Mountain Race Week last year, I got a HD Delete kit for my Gen 5 Silverado. And it was super easy. I just called him up and said, hey, I need a Gen 5 DOD Delete kit for my Silverado. And he said, you need this part and this part and this part and this part and this part, and I'll ship it to you and you'll have it here in the next 3 days. And ain't no joke, showed up. I still haven't put it in any of my stuff, but it's sitting there ready to go as soon as I have some time. Unfortunately, I've been working on my stupid Cadillac that's currently broken. It ate a non-BTR lifter and a non-BTR cam. So I'll be probably calling him for some parts here pretty quick. So thanks to everyone that bought those $10 discount Brian Tooley Racing shirts. And we appreciate having them on Rocky Mountain Race Week. So down, it looks like we're having some problems with the 60-foot beam cone out there. So if you're new to drag racing, all of the timing is done with infrared lights. There's an infrared sensor at the wall in each lane, and then they shine into those cones that you see down the middle of the racetrack, and they have reflectors, not unlike a bicycle reflector that you had on your bike back in elementary school, and that infrared beam will knock off of that reflector and back into the infrared sensor, and that's what actually trips the clocks as it goes down the racetrack. There's 2 at the starting line. That's what lights the pre-stage and stage bulbs, and those are like 8 inches apart, something like that. The one they're working on right now, just past the Christmas tree right there, is the 60-foot. The next one down from that is a 330-foot. There's 2 past that. That's the 8th mile. The first one is the actual timer. The second one is the mile per hour mark. So it knows there's like a 10-foot difference between them, and so it does all the math, and it figures out if you click this one and then that one, that's how fast you're going at that point. The one just past that is the 1,000-foot, and then the 2 at the end is the quarter mile. Same deal. It's got a mile per hour, and it's got an ET. Man, I'm looking down here, and it's like a who's who of drag and drive. There's Jesse Madaffrey. Madaffrey, the pilot of the Truckter John Deere truck tractor combo. Of course, there's Jim Parkinson. There's Clint Sadowski is down there. Yeah, a who's who of this stuff. And don't forget, right now, let's go ahead and do it. Drink water. Stay hydrated. Everyone take a drink right now, including me. You too, the dude. Get you a drink. You too, Red Hat. Drink water. Stay hydrated. Do it right now. Everyone take a drink. It is hot. Everyone needs to stay hydrated. There they go. Giddy up. Oh, the dude's chugging. Attaboy. And really, you got to stay hydrated out there. Is that Jessica Werner? It is. Heck yeah. She was on my podcast even with her husband Shane. And they had the birds even. That's right. Pat Cook's down there. He was on mine as well. He's in the Rowdy Radial category with his F-150. Typically the Grom dude. And he's actually brought like a CBR 400 or something like that at one point, and he beat me in a grudge race. So I owe him a little bit of payback on that one. There you go. See, they're getting waters. They're doing like I say. You guys got to stay hydrated out there. It's only about 740 degrees. If you are running low on water, oh, look at that. We're delivering water to racers in the staging lanes. Cook doing the same as that. Racers taking care of racers. Oh, here comes Matt to bring some up to the starting line. If you guys are running low on water, make your way down to the Rocky Mountain Race Week bus, and they have some water down there. Matt handing out water to the track crew. Thanks so much to the crew, all the crew here at Texas Motorplex, working hard to give us the best racetrack they can give us in this crazy heat. Even TJ Bailey gets a water. Matt's walking across the groove, which is that's a spicy proposition out here with El Prepe Prep with your hey dudes. You might walk right out of them things. That's right. Walk out of your socks, and you'll be stuck on your feet out there on the starting line. Maybe you'll just be there all night, just stuck with both feet stuck on the ground. We'll bring you water. There's hot dogs, too. No big deal. That's all you need, hot dogs and water. Of course, Matt Frost, the proprietor of the Rocky Mountain Race Week and Race Week brands, he and his fiance that we're gonna wife her up at some point. I told him I would officiate that wedding. You're waiting on her? He's ready. She said no. She's probably smarter than you. Yeah, probably. But Matt, again, man, he is a drag and drive type dude. He's got a car that can compete at the highest levels of one of these things. The Hulk is that thing is a bad ride, and we are going to see him back out on drag week because he needs to redemption himself with that thing. It's not going to happen this year because when race week is the same week, but both events are sold out. Hey, it's for Clifton. What's going on, Stu? But he'll be back for a redemption tour on drag week with that Hulk. I promise you. Mr. Clifton out of Clifton Concepts, one of our friends out here and a Rocky Mountain Race Week regular, and unfortunately unable to make it because you're taking care of your wife, and you know that's unfortunately she got hit with the big C, and you got to do everything you got to do to kind of help her with her thing, but you're kind of close to here, and your daughter and son-in-law are competing as well in this, so you came out, you brought her out, and you're going to do have a little bit of fun with us here at Texas Motorplex.
We got to support. You know, it's our home track, and we got to come over here when you guys are here, and we miss racing with you guys. You know, this is our family, so yep. Yeah, and we're gonna have you back, and hopefully on 2.0 we were talking. So that second gen Camaro, it's an awesome white Camaro, and big block for power. Yep. It's got a 396, I believe, right? I built the 490 for it.
Attaboy.
Yeah, it's almost 95% ready to go. Yep.
It's awesome. That's awesome. Well, thanks for coming out. Thanks for bringing Carol with you, and supporting this drag and drive addiction that we all have.
Oh yeah, this is the best thing you can do in your life. You got to just drag and drive, nothing else.
Absolutely, and I tell people all the time, if you're bored with your drag racing program, come and drag and drive that stuff. It's going to renew your passion for being behind the wheel of your race car.
Oh yeah, and the drag racing is the easy part. It's getting from track to track that's the hard stuff.
Absolutely, and I mean all these things have 350 miles on them, and I've been telling folks we were in Dallas traffic last night, and it was that's no joke, man. Y'all in Dallas here, yeah, you do it, and it's not that much fun. We didn't have that much fun in Dallas rush hour traffic yesterday.
That's why I moved to the country. Yeah, the Dallas traffic.
Yes, it is. Oh man, Luke does it. 12:02. Luke goes 12:02 in the Sick the Mag Charger. This is his first drag and drive that he's competing on. He's the editor of Sick the Magazine, so he covers all the drag and drive stuff. His boss Tom Bailey said, "Come up to Detroit, pick up the Sick the Mag Hellcat Charger, drive it to Tulsa, and you're going to compete in your very first drag and drive." And he puts the thing on the number 12:02 on the brakes here at Texas Motorplex.
Can't beat that.
You cannot. I mean, you could beat it with a 12:00, but he'll take that at 12:02 all day long, man.
Yep.
Thanks so much for coming out and partying with us, and we're all Team Clifton over here. So rooting for you and rooting for Carol, and man, we hope to see you guys back at future ones of these, and hopefully Carol with her hair back, and hopefully we can get her like signed up to the addiction, if you will, and maybe then you have to build her a car.
I'd like to put her in my car and see what she would do.
That'd be cool, because she's quite a bit smaller than you too, so she'd probably go faster than you.
Oh, definitely.
That's always been the thing with Stevie and I. For a long time, she was like 0.6 faster than me in my own car. It was like a lot faster than me in my own car, and I finally bettered her this last year and beat her up over at Kearney, and now I'm 0.6 faster than she is.
Nice.
Oh yeah, but she hates that. She wasn't a real big fan of that, but that's okay. That's okay. She's still hanging out, so whatever.
When are you going to bring the Malibu back?
That's probably not going to be on a race. I would guess she can't really run the pedals in the Malibu, but I'm going to have it on a drag week, and I'm thinking I'm going to look at like 2026.
That's cool.
Maybe 5.
Yeah, I'd like to do a drag week sometime too.
Maybe we'll get together and we'll do like a whole crew, and we'll bring out, like Matt's got to do his redemption tour at Drag Week. We'll bring Stuart out to Drag Week. I'll go to Drag Week. Maybe we'll just do a little Drag Week invasion from the Rocky Mountain Race Week stables.
Oh, we'd kick their ass.
I can't wait. I can't wait. Stuart, thanks for rapping with me a little bit. I appreciate having you out here, and like I said, thanks for bringing Carol out, and best of luck to both of you, and all good thoughts from the Rocky Mountain Race Week family into your family.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely. 1195 in the right lane and 1211 in the left lane. So in that 12-0 category, looking for 12 flats after we watched Luke Newwolf go 12:02 with that Sick the Mag Charger. Tom Taylor, the 72 Nova in the left lane. Right lane is Kyle Garrett. Again, looking for 12 flats. 1180 is too quick. 1315 is too slow. Doug McGinnis is back in the right lane. Doug, a 125-year-old retired man. He's not really 125. He's only about 100. The 4th gen Firebird in the left lane. That's Dan Gosha. Gosha typically on the top end of this 12-0 category with that Firebird, and sometimes has his Ford Mustang as well out here. 12:04. He's going to love that. Unfortunately, yesterday was only able to manage a 12:32, and he's going to take that 12:04 and go, I like it. Again, he can turn that in if he wants, or he can keep on running throughout the day. And, I mean, you paid for the whole night. You may as well keep running, right? I mean, why not? Cool pickup truck in the left lane. That's Dave Sanderson, the 62 model C10. The right lane is Scott Lee. The 98 Chevy Camaro goes 1363, 1257 in the left lane. Next pair making their way down the quarter mile. Chase Scholl, the Kia Stinger, goes 12.25. The right lane, 11.92, just that much too quick for Josh Tweehouse. Sorry, wow. Little pickup truck on pickup truck crime coming at you. And an old school Ford versus Chevrolet battle. Who you riding with? The Chevy in the left lane is Derek Keeler. Currently 5th place in the category, turned in 12.05. Looking for a 12 flat. The F-150 in the right lane is Chris Allen. Currently sits 7th, went 12.07. So should be a good side-by-side 12.0 drag race. Scoreboard says 11.95, 12.15. There's Nico Christofori. The Fox Mustang in the right lane, Nitrous LS. The left lane, the AMC Rambler that lost the hood at Tulsa. So you see no hood on the front of that thing. That's Dan Van Gaal. Sorry. Nico goes 12.08. Look at that. Heartbreak in the left lane. 11.99 with a 0. But Nico goes 12.08. And that's going to bring him up. He was a 12.24 at Tulsa a couple of days ago. He's going to love that 08. And Red Hat goes wild. Stephen Thompson in the right lane, the Monte Carlo. The left lane, the 3rd Gen Firebird. That's Adam Wildhaber. Scoreboard lights up with 12.12 and 12.81. That'll be no help for either. Let's see. I've got folks leading parts. Dylan Peterson is needing a 3/8 helicoil. I'm not sure what, not sure what thread pitch he needs, but a 3/8 helicoil. Oh man, I've got some good stuff coming up here. I'll talk to you about Brian Tooley. The right lane is Joe Lomastra, goes 12.76, and a 14.51 in the left lane. Check this out. Paul Thornton just sent me a message and said, that went really well. Let's do an extra 5% off the already 10% off on the BTR valve covers that they have with us. So if you want a set of BTR valve covers, Brian Tooley Racing valve covers, they're doing 15% off at the booth right now. They have red, black, and silver with or without the BTR logo and with or without coil mounts. So if you need a set of valve covers for your LS, cruise by the BTR booth. They will get you a set 15% off. And they got all the variations down there. Thanks so much to Paul for putting that on. That's awesome. And Luke's up here after his 12.02. How about that? That was awesome. 12.22 and 12.20 on that pass. Making our way again through race day number 2. Day number 3, Rocky Mountain Race Week 2024. And let's get 14.0. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. 14.0. Come on down 5 and 6. 14.0. Come on down 5 and 6. And Junior Street. Junior Street. Come on down 3 and 4. So David Hilt, the 06 Corvette, goes 12.32. 12.50 in the left lane for Ethan Densman with the awesome 65 Nova. Here's Caleb Dorn in the left lane. Once again, attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. 13.0. 13.0, come on down 7 and 8. 14.0, come on down 5 and 6. Junior Street, come on down 3 and 4. So Caleb, my reigning young gun, and he'll choose the young gun winner this year as well. The leader Acola, Crown Victoria with nitrous on it, looking for 12 flat. Floyd Elliott in the right lane, the 97 Pontiac Trans Am. Once again, looking for 12 flats. Scoreboards light up with 1261 and 1259. No help for either driver. The Buick wagon in the left lane. I didn't find him yet to see how to pronounce his name, so I'm going to say it wrong. Jason Serrano, the 82 model Regal wagon. Currently 4th place with a 12:04 with that long roof car in the left lane. Unfortunately, it looks like he left before the tree was active, so he won't get a time on this one. Right lane is John Long Jr. Long goes 12:05 and puts it on the number. So John Long is going to love that time slip when he pulls around to get it. Brian Dater in the left lane, the Gentleman Jim C10. The right lane, the 4th Gen Camaro. Sitting behind the controls there is Dylan Meyer. Again, still working through the 12-0 class. I did just call 13-0. You guys should be in 7 and 8, 14-0 in 5 and 6 in Junior Street, in 3 and 4. 12-28 is no help. 13-17 is also no help. Got the GTO in the right lane. The license plate says "Got Torque." The 2nd Gen Camaro in the left lane. The GTO is Dennis Kirkland. Kirkland lives not far here from the Texas Motorplex and actually got to sleep in his own bed last night. He's lined up against Randy Walton. Walton, that 2nd Gen Camaro. And yes, that helicoil he's looking for is a standard pitch. So 3/8 helicoil standard pitch. 1175 and 1193. And that'll bring up Rich Thorpe. Thorpe with the G8 out of Disorganized Grime. Don't sleep on that BTR deal for those valve covers. 15% off. They've got them all at the 10 over there. So cruise over there if you need a set of valve covers. With or without coil mounts. All the colors. 15% off. Scoreboard says 12-14 for Thorpe. And then we're going to go ahead and clean up this racetrack one more time. TJ says, give me a second. I need to flat drag out here for you. And that's what he does, El Prepe. So he'll tighten up that first about 300 feet of the racetrack. And then we'll be back to action. Sitting behind the water is Alex Rops, out of the Rops Racing stables. He was down watching his wife, Holly, put that Artemis SS on the number. And so now he's got big shoes to fill to try to put the Silverado. It's actually a Sierra, but I'm going to call it a Silverado because I can. On the number here in the 12-0 category. He's also got a GTO burnout car that he's like, maybe I'll sell that thing. So if you're in the market for a GTO with a turbo or two and a stick, get with Alex Rops. He'd be happy to put one in your garage. He'll be lining up against Brent Bannister. Bannister, the 12 model Camaro. And actually, Alex in the 13-0 category, I apologize, we moved. And he's actually 2nd place in the category right now. He put 13:02 on the scoreboard at Tulsa a couple of days ago. He's chasing Nicole Ledesma. with the 23 model Ford Mustang Mach-E, who put it on a 13:01 at Tulsa. So a little husband and wife kind of duke out happening here in the 13:0 category. Nicole is driving the car, that Mach-E, as is her husband, Alan. And again, Alex and Holly, a husband-wife team, but in two different cars. Well, truck and car. You see the ROPS Racing on the door of that Sierra. The license plate, Race Me. It's one of the best parts with drag and drives is folks have cool license plates. That's okay, Red Hat. You don't need to hear me. I'm not even talking to you. I'm just looking at you. Yeah, I know. Mike Narks is never stopped talking. Yeah, come on over. Let's do it. So ROPS, second place in the 13:0 category. Looking to put the thing on the number. Brent Bannister in the left lane. 13:09 outside looking in. Red Hat. Sir. Man, tough break with you. You had some wiring issues on the Fox Mustang, and that was your black car. That's the car you actually owned in high school, right?
Yeah, I bought that car in 2002. And yeah, we just had a bad run of luck with the cam signal on it. I tried a bunch of different things and nothing turned around. So we decided, it was just time to set it on the trailer and come out and enjoy and support and just be out here with all our friends.
And you typically do the drag and drive stuff with your dad, and we call him the dude. How old is the dude?
He's 76.
76, and he's got like maybe the most cream puff Fox body I've ever seen in my entire life. And does he still have it? And does it still have that little bitty V8 in it?
No, actually, so not too long ago, we pulled the little 255 out. We did a nice little 302 with a C4. It's got a full Holly setup on it with LS coils. And we're still in the process of getting it together. We really tried hard to slam it together for the circuit race a couple months ago. It fell short right before. So as soon as we get back from Rocky Mountain, we will get back on that project.
Attaboy. How about 1296 with a 6, that Mach-E? That was Alan Ledesma. What he's going to do is hot lap the thing around, and then Nicole will get in it, and she'll try to put it on the number as well, and that's our leader is Nicole with a 13:01 with a 2, and that's that car that they call Duracell. They're trying to make the 1,300-mile drive that we're going to have all this week with a car that you need to charge. You can't just go to a gas station and plug the thing in. You got to sit there and plug it in and wait for it to charge, and they're kind of fighting that throughout the whole week and making it happen along the way. But man, you are a long time drag and drive supporter and competitor and whatnot, and like I said, it's bummer that you're out, but it's super cool that you guys hey, I've already got the week off. We already got hotels. Let's go party with our homeboys. And I told you, man, if you want to get the dude out of the heat, you just bring him up to the tower, and here he is enjoying it. Best seat in the house.
Yeah, for sure. We do appreciate that, Adam. And, it is incredibly hot out there. Now, he actually wasn't feeling too great when we left and got down here, so that's good that he's up here hanging out. And he's having a blast. But what I want to know, though, about the Duracell car, though, do you think they're having a harder time keeping it charged and everything than the E85 guys are running through here?
I don't know. E85 has been really hard to come by around here, and when folks find it, they're like, oh my gosh, E85. Even if it's 60, they're getting it. And I think we ran a couple of gas stations even out of E85 around here. So it'll be interesting to kind of see. How about a 13:04 in the right lane for Cody Wilburn in that 13:0 category? He's outside looking in, currently 6th place with a 13:08, but he'll take that 13:04 all day long. But we'll see. If they want to kind of one and done, if they have a couple of good passes in that Duracell car, and they can actually get the thing to a charger and get it filled up, they might have an opportunity. And if you remember a few years back, Uncle Chet tried it with his Tesla, but he had a trailer with a huge diesel generator on it, and it ended up being a counterproductive deal because it got so fewer range miles with that thing hooked to the back of it that he wasn't able to charge it enough to make it happen. 13:08 in the right lane. That was Zachary Krakauer. So on the 13:0 category, 13:08 is a good one to turn in. But We'll see. I'm here for it. Like I think it's cool to bring out some cool stuff and some different stuff. And like, I mean, you think what you want to think about electric cars, but they're out here doing it. The thing is super consistent, obviously, and running 13 O's, which is, dude, that's spicy for a car you could just go buy off a showroom floor that is intended to have, you know, like soccer moms. And how about a 1301? Man, Robin Mackey puts the thing on the number with the Mustang GT. Ford family, so that thing's got a Ford motor as well. But yeah, this is I tell people all the time, and you know, and a bunch of other people know, that this is the most fun you can have with your pants on.
Yes.
And it absolutely is. Like, it's you know, it's family stuff. Like, people really get to know each other. They get to be real good friends, and this is a chance for our, you know, our folks, our people, to get to hang out a couple of times a year when we get out to drag and drive stuff. And it's really cool to see that family. And I wrote an article for Sick the Mag about low maintenance friends, and that's drag and drive friends. These are dudes that you can not talk to in between events at all, and walk right up to them, and they're going to give you a big old sweaty hug, and they're going to ask you how your family's doing, and they're going to know everything that's going on in your life. And
No time has passed.
no, exactly, like no time has passed at all. And it's just a different world out here. It's a really good time. Mike Doran is in the 16 Ford Taurus SHO, the super high output version. And that's Ernie Riley in the right lane. Riley outside looking in with a 48 Chevy Coupe, 1333, looking for 13 flat in that right lane. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, and you can hang out as much as you want, man. I mean, you're one of us, so you know. And if you guys don't know Red Hats, 1301, bam, loving it on the number, 1301. Love watching that. So Ernie. To the Gospel Street. Oh yeah, that's right. He's got the little trailer with the red hat on it on the road, and don't you dare steal that hat. That was a point of contention on the circuit. Don't touch that thing, man. Don't mess with people's stuff. Martin Ranker in the left lane, the Shelby Mustang clone. This dude won a Wally drag and driving with this car. Did that last year. Pueblo put on a Speed for All Wally for all of the True Street classes, and he won the 4-cylinder class up there at altitude. You can help yourself to any of this as well, by the way. So Ranker goes 1308 in the right lane for Brian Crandell with the Chevy Caprice. Here's Cody Hansen. Again, the Suburban with the Duramax swap. You couldn't get these stock with a diesel. You can get a 6-liter V8 or an 8.1 gas V8. He threw a LB7 Duramax under the hood, and he goes 1284, 1379 in the right lane. And that was Josh Odom. Welcome back anytime, man. Appreciate you. Please do. Can't wait. And here is Nicole Ledesma. Nicole, your leader in the 13-0 category. Mr. Cole Reynolds, as I live in you did not say hi to me the other day. So Nicole on the brakes, looking for that 13-0. 1293 is too quick. 1368 in the right lane. Help yourself to any of this. Now we're moving into the 14-0 category. Here's Waco Davis. How about a guy who got mad at me for not asking to buy his 55 Chevy? He's like, hey, man, you never asked to buy my car anymore. This was his dad's car. And unfortunately, we lost his dad, a couple of years ago. And he brings it out here and drag and drives it with us. And I said, that car's just off limits, Waco. And he said, all right. I get it. So Waco with the 55, and then probably our slowest ride on property in the left lane. The 66, I believe it's it's an Impala. Kent Davis, the 283 two-barrel, was able to muster a 1980 at Tulsa a couple of days ago with that ride. So can he improve on that 1980? I don't have a time for Waco. I'm not sure what happened there. And they're off. Waco shows him the taillights of the 55 Chevrolet. And he goes 14:10 in the right lane. Kent Davis goes 19:22, so he improves by a ton, like 0.6 of a second over a couple of days ago at Tulsa. That thing must feel like a rocket ship going 19:2. Our next pair making their way down the quarter mile. That's Adam Maxwell, the 2005 GMC Canyon in the right lane. Delaney Holm, the C10 in the left lane, 1693 and 1821. Fourth gen Camaro in the left lane, leaving a ton of tire smoke there at the hit. That's Anthony Watson. The right lane is Dominic Gonzalez. Gonzalez goes 1442, 1562 for the Camaro. Another Camaro, 6th gen variety in the left lane. Going against that SRT Durango in the right lane. Is it a 5th gen? Oh, it is a 5th gen. It totally is. Jennifer Gilliard is behind the steering wheel on the Durango in the right lane. It goes 1381 and 1588 for the Camaro of Jennifer Burst. Burst in 4th place in the category, went 1408. So obviously having some issues there with the Camaro. Pair of pickup trucks going at you. F-150 in the left lane and a C10 in the right lane. C10 piloted by Hunter Schwartz. The F-150, James Daly behind the wheel. 1372 and 1430, no help for either driver. Daly currently 5th place in the category, 1411. He turned in at Tulsa. So a 5th gen Camaro and a Fox body Mustang coming at you. Joshua Williams at the controls of the Mustang in the right lane. Left lane is Jaden Gush. $14.05 in the left lane for Gush. That'll be an improvement over the 14.29 from Tulsa. Next pair making their way down, the cool long roof Buick in the left lane. That's Nate Martin, the 77 model estate wagon, goes 1501, 1502 in the right lane for Ethan DeFalco. Next pair, the 67 or 8 Mustang in the left lane. I can't see the front, so I can't tell. I'll tell you here in a minute. It's an 8, Donald Harmon. 2nd place in the category, 1403. Tulsa. Corey Meyer in the right lane. The third generation Corvette, outside looking in, goes $12.99. Wow, $14.16 in the left lane. Corey Meyer turned in a $14.67 at Tulsa and goes $12.99. Picked up a bunch. The new school Buick GS, the supercharged 3.8 V6 under the hood, front wheel drive ride. Going against that C10 truck. Jeremiah Robinson behind the controls of the Buick. The C10, piloted by Larry Van Winkle. 1422 and 1410, respectively. Here's Levi Holt, the F-150 in the right lane, the 2018 model. Left lane, the 5th gen Camaro. That's Travis Boltman, the 2010 model. He turned in a 1413 at Tulsa, looking for 14 flats. Scoreboards light up with 1397, just that much too quick, and a 1405. You can turn that in. You might like it. The Ford Focus RS. Stick shift ride in the right lane. Front driver. And the police livery Charger in the left lane. Charger is Jordan White, third place in the category, turned in 1406 back in Tulsa. The stick shift Focus is driven by Dale Farley. Currently 7th or 8th place, 1416 back at Tulsa. $14.19 in the right lane and $14.83 in the left. Oh yeah. Yeah, we just and that's exactly what we're gonna do. Like, it just seems easier, and yeah, we just need to get it done. got it. Oh, there we go. I was on when I needed to be on. I was off when I go through. But we're in our junior street category right now, making our way through 907 and 954. These guys are 13 to 16-year-olds. They run 660 feet. You see the full tree on these. And this class is running for consistency. So what they turned in that first day at Tulsa is what they're looking for the rest of the week. And then these guys will actually not be involved in the shootout. They will be continuing to trying to get their averages throughout that last day. So this is based on that NHRA class of the same name called Junior Street. It is 13 to 16-year-olds. They ride with their parent or guardian in that passenger seat. And again, can't go quicker than 9 flat in the 8th mile. They typically bracket race this class. We just do it as a like test and tune type of deal. So the Disco Nova, that's Lillian Jensen, the 76 model Nova. Right lane is Hunter Hay, the 03 GMC Sierra. So we're going to work our way through the junior street category, and then we're going to tighten up this racetrack and start right back from the top. So 947 and 908. As quick as you can run is 9 flat. Hunter goes 908. Here's Emmy Shepard, the Dodge Dart Swinger in the left lane. Evan Uri in the right lane. The Mazda Miata with the license plate 0 power. Stock 1.6 with a stick shift. How about being 13 years old and getting to do a burnout in your parents' car? That's pretty sweet. And then you go and take it down the 8th mile and you get to go, you know, somewhere in the like 60 to 70 mile an hour range. That's cooler than my 5 horsepower Briggs & Stratton go-kart I had growing up. That would go like somewhere in the 15 to 20 mile an hour range. How about a 14 reaction to green in the left lane, that Dart? At the 660 goes 914 at 70 miles an hour. Evan Uri goes 1191 at 61. McKenna Lipinski Gwynn in the Old Yeller Gasser, getting ready to pull in the left lane. Still on the street tires. So that thing must be hurt. And they're just sort of limping it through the rest of the week. Right lane is Race Meyer, the 4th gen Camaro. McKenna goes up in double bulbs race. The lights come down and they go off. Race looking for a 922. Goes 895 is too quick. 990 for McKenna. And she was looking for a 985. She'll like that actually, a 990. Here's Adam Odom, the 06 Dodge Magnum in the left lane, that cool long roof Dodge Magnum. Ammon Erickson in the right lane. Erickson looking for a 950 with a 7 or thereabouts. Odom looking for a 931. our last 2 takers for Junior Street, and then we'll be down for just a moment for some track prep, and we'll bring you the top of the field again. All right, sorry folks, I had dead batteries in my microphone, so I was talking to no one for a minute.
Dead.
It was yeah, yeah.
Accidentally ran out.
What?
Touched your microphone. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Geez, Chad comes up here for 5 seconds and ruins the whole show. I mean, crap. It's pretty much right up your alley.
Goal attained.
Done. So attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Let's go ahead and do it. Rowdy Radial. Rowdy Radial, come on down 7 and 8. Ultimate Radial, come on down 5 and 6, and Unlimited, come on down 3 and 4. Our baddest cars coming at you here very, very shortly. Again, Rowdy Radial, come on down 7 and 8. Ultimate Radial, come on down 5 and 6, and Unlimited 3 and 4. Yeah, I'm great. I'm great. Thank you so much. But again, folks, attention to the pits. Attention to the pits. Rowdy Radial, come on down 7 and 8. Ultimate Radial, come on down 5 and 6. Unlimited, come on down 3 and 4. I'm going to go real quick and go see a man about a horse, and then we will bring you our baddest of the bad that we have to offer you here at Rocky Mountain Race Week 2024. Coming up very, very soon. Session number 2, race day number 2. Coming right quick. Okay, I'm back. And my buddy from Denver, Toby, is here. Hi, Toby. How are you, pal? Toby out here working on some Tesla Cybertruck action, and you know, he's the Honda Gandhi. OG from back in the day. But again, race folks, Rowdy Radial, I need you in 7 and 8. Ultimate Radial, I need you in 5 and 6. Unlimited, I need you in 3 and 4. Oh man, so while I've got a little bit of downtime here, a big thanks to all of our sponsors: Sick the Magazine, Motion Raceworks, Bankshift.com, 1320 Video, Brian Tooley Racing, FM Fab Speed Shop, The Bankshift Billy, Portable Car Hoist, Juggernaut Welding and Fab, High Speed Media, Male Motorsports, Hot Carl, War Performance, Circle D Specialties, Nobody Else's Auto, Disorganized Grime, Edge Welding Supply, Dive Bombers Garage, American Family Insurance, Christina Walton Agency, Plumbing Specialties of Oklahoma, More Race Chassis, Precision Inc., tuned by JP, Rocky Mountain Plumbing Hydro Heat, 4Ride Performance Tuning, Leading Edge Technology Partners, Safer Automotive Specialties, Moody's Performance, Force Performance Turbochargers, Mel Hambleton Racing, Pitt State University, Goat Rope Garage, and Valley Homes. Just got a message from Paul down there at the BTR booth. He's already sold a pair of valve covers. So don't forget, if you need a set of valve covers, 15% off right now. They've got all the sizes. They've got, or the sizes, they're all the same size. They got all the colors. They got them with or without coil mounts. Go check it out. Right, yeah, they have the Dash 10 ORB fitting, exactly, so you can use it for an oil fill or a catch can or whatever you want. Yeah, those things are cool. They got them with or without the BTR logo. So the crew here at Texas Motorplex getting the racetrack all tightened up before we bring you the baddest stuff that we've got here to offer. Rowdy Radial, that category, runs a 26 850 slick, so 26 inches tall, 8.5 inches wide, or a 235 radial. Ultimate Radial, those cars are in the high 7-second range. And Unlimited, we'll see Bryant Goldstone again. That car 6-second capable, Javelin. It is an AMC product, but it doesn't really have anything AMC left. It's Big Block Chevrolet twin turbo off of his 6 summer win where he averaged in the 650 range and went as quick as 640 at 250 miles an hour. And while you think about that, it's a street car. We took that through Dallas downtown traffic yesterday, 350 miles from Tulsa down here to Ennis. Tomorrow, nearly 300 miles with no drive day. We're going to have 1,300 miles on this stuff, and that's the, you think you have a bad street car? Prove it. Bring it on one of these, and we will put you through the ringer. Triple-digit heat, including Dallas rush hour traffic. We went down to Yellow Belly drag strip. That was one of the stops. That was super cool. But awesome stuff. And again, the baddest of the bad about to come at you here for session number 2 at Rocky Mountain Race Week 2024. Presented by Motion Raceworks, our title sponsor, presented by Sick the Magazine. So El Prepe out there working on that starting line. Also running that flat drag around. So we are going to tighten up this racetrack and bring you the baddest stuff we have on property. After the unlimited class, we have the hot rod class and then the motorcycles. These guys are nuts. Talk about the same deal. Driving 1,300 miles with everything you need to live for a week, either on your motorcycle or on you. You can race, you can have a trailer, but you can only race on 2 wheels. No trikes allowed. So 1,300 street miles on like a sport bike in a week. Plus 5 days of drag strip passes. And I say it all the time that, you know, a lot of people drive a lot. And you may drive 1,300 miles in a week, and that's a lot of driving. But then you add in everyday drag strip passes. And again, we're not like just blasting down the highway going like 85 or 90 miles an hour. Typically, we're on 2-lane roads. Like yesterday, we did from Tulsa a bunch of Route 66. 45, 50 mile an hour kind of speed limits. It's a different thing out here. And like we were talking with Luke from Sick the Mag, it's like going through Radiator Springs. You can see the interstate from where we're at. And you see all those people just sort of driving by and not seeing anything cool while we're cruising down and checking out, you know, Route 66. It's a good time. But just a couple more minutes, and then we will start sending cars down this racetrack. All right, so we got the flat drag out there. The scraping is done. They're going to run that flat drag up and down, and then we will get back to racing here very, very soon. Day number 3, race day number 2 here at Texas Motorplex. Again, we are here tonight. We go till 11 o'clock, currently 6:30. Tomorrow, we're at Thunder Valley Raceway Park in Noble, Oklahoma, almost 300 street miles. Thursday, we're up at Mo-Kan. My first time to go to Mo-Kan. Never been there before. I'm really looking forward to going to Mo-Kan. And we finish up Friday at Tulsa. Again, Friday, we do that shootout. So our quickest 32 cars are going to heads-up race in 3 different classes. We turn the lights off. We turn off everything. No time slips, no nothing. Just a wind light. And then your lights count. So your reaction time starts counting. It doesn't count all week. We get over there and you got to tree a guy and then you got to outrun him. Everybody that's outside of that top 32 is going to bracket race. Typically that break is in the mid 9-second range, low 9-second range. And it ends up being about a 250 car bracket race. So it ends up being somewhere in the neighborhood of like 8 rounds. Each of these classes are competing for green cash money. $1,000 go to each class winner, except for unlimited is $2,000. The overall quickest car on the property that finishes the event, the quickest average, gets 7,500 green cash dollars. And then when we do the shootout, that quickest class, the FAF 8, which is the fastest 8, $7,500. The BMF 8 winner, which is the 8 to 16 quickest cars, $2,500. And then the quick 16 gets $1,000. So we will be handing out tens of thousands of dollars on Friday for the culmination of Rocky Mountain Race Week 2024. All right, so they're getting the spray rig set up. They're going to go ahead and do a loop up and a loop back, and then we are going to go back to racing. So racers, get close to your cars. You don't need to get in them quite yet, but pretty quick. One of the really cool things about these drag and drives that a lot of people don't see if you're not on it is that these are your cars. Like, this is all you've got. So when we get to the town that we're hanging out in, and in this case, Ennis, everywhere you go, there's awesome, like, I mean, just amazing cars with trailers going through like drive-thrus. They're at Walmart. It's a whole different thing because you don't have any way else to get places. I mean, you could Uber if you want, but I mean, you've got a car right there. Why not just take it? So it's a whole different thing. It's like a rolling car show that we bring around to all these cool little towns, and we show off some of this stuff. And like I said, it's a strange thing going to Walmart and seeing like a couple of 7-second cars and a 6-second car just sitting in the parking lot while guys are in there getting frozen burritos and ice. It's pretty sweet. And then the best part for us staying in the hotels, obviously we're surrounded by our folks out there, and you don't need an alarm clock because you're woken up by the sound of horsepower and freedom every morning. The folks that typically have a harder drive are the ones that have the wickeder cars, and they'll leave a little earlier than most folks. And those are the folks that wake me up when they start their car at 6 in the morning, and I'm like, hey, what better alarm clock than this? All right, so we're getting ready to go. Rowdy Radial 7 and 8. Ultimate Radial, you should be in 5 and 6, and Unlimited. If Unlimited, come on down lanes 3 and 4. You look down here and you see the Rowdy Radial car of Donovan Linwood in the left lane. Nate Curran's down there helping him out. He's got that stick-shift Fairmont. And then you look at the back window, he's got the BMF 8 on that car. He was in that Bad Mother 8 shootout with that Fox Mustang. And like I said, this one's, it's really cool because it's really like low-key color. So one more time, Unlimited. Unlimited, come on down 3 and 4, and let's go ahead and do Hot Rod. Hot Rod, come on down 7 and 8. So Rowdy Radial coming at you. This is the 26 850 tire. So a little itty-bitty pizza cutter tire. And we're going 8th mile racing. 4/10 Pro Tree, so you see all the yellows at one time and then the green. Pat Cook in the right lane, the F-150, getting ready to pull into around the water box likely with that F-150. Pat Cook, actually, it's a pretty good story. For years and years, he rode a Grom, a totally stock Honda Grom on Rocky Mountain Race Week. The thing will go 50 miles an hour. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Hot Rod, Hot Rod, you should be making your way down to 7 and 8. Let's go motorcycles. Motorcycles come on down to 2. Motorcycles come on down to 2. And then 9-0. 9-0, come on down, 5 and 6. But again, Pat Cook, the dude that rode the Grom on Rocky Mountain Race Week when it was at altitude. We went to 10,000 foot of altitude. It went about 50 miles an hour max. And he rode it 1,300 miles on Rocky Mountain Race Week, and he did it for years. Did it for like a couple of years in a row. And to boot, everything you need to live for a week is stacked on your back as you cruise a Grom 50 miles an hour at 10,000 feet up near Fairplay in Colorado. That dude is a certified idiot, but I love him. He's also a badass. I mean, he's a badass idiot. So he's now in the F-150, running in the Rowdy Radial class. And he'll be up against, yes, ma'am. He'll be up against Donovan Linwood. Linwood, the Fox Mustang. Linwood, your leader in the category, 5:18 at Tulsa in the 8th mile. 138 miles an hour. Second place is Mark Grote with the Gremlin. He went 5:23 at 135. That translates into about a 7-second ET. So Cook is away. Linwood is going to say, here's what the back's and he goes 5:27. And will not improve on that 5:18. 9:62 in the right lane for Pat Cook. The Silverback Camaro in the left lane. That's Aaron Schaefer, one of our Team Texas guys. Single turbo 427 LS for power. Typically runs in the limited street category, but again, the 850 cage in that car, he said, I want to unleash this thing. And we kind of turn our heads to the 8th mile tech on these things. So he's got the wick pulled out of that Silverback Camaro. Currently sitting 3rd in the category, 5:35 at 137. Right lane is Stephen Brister, I think. No, it's not. That's Ricky. Unfortunately, he's going to get 8. Because he was lined up with a Rowdy Radial car. So he's not going to be real happy with that. But that's too bad. He'll come back. Brandon Tapp. The C2X in the right lane. Twin turbo LS for power. The left lane is the Le Mans. Le Mans is Clay Meyer. This is the ultimate radial category. 72 Pontiac Le Mans went 964. Brandon Tapp with the 64 Corvette went 885, and he knocks the tire immediately at the hit. We'll see if Clay Meyer can get a number he's looking for, and that's not going to do it either. Meanders on down the quarter mile, 10:15 in the right lane. Clay Meyer, maybe on spring pressure, goes 11:58 at 114. Here's Brad Thiessen, second place in the category. In the 70 Nova in the left lane, went 794. Twin turbo LS for power, getting help from Brian Tooley Racing. The right lane is Trevor Wilson, the 93 Dodge Dakota, twin turbo LS for power. Wilson went 976 at Tulsa, and Thiessen knocks the tire immediately. Gather up some data for the rest of the quarter mile. He goes 956 at 177, 964 in the right lane at 122. The Truckter is back. Jesse Modaffrey. This thing is a mix between a truck and a tractor. It's mostly John Deere tractor, and obviously on a truck frame. Big block Chevrolet for power. He's a school teacher for his regular job. He's also a preacher. He also drives this thing. It has no doors, so drives it down the street with a big flat windshield and goes 1286 at 102. That's a lot of this stuff, is keeping it alive on the street and actually living in it on the street, and triple-digit heat with Dallas traffic in mostly a tractor? Mostly a tractor. Okay. Next pair behind the water, getting ready to go. Scott Guthrie in the left lane out of the Vets Unlimited stables. The third generation Corvette. They call it the Great Pumpkin. Supercharged small block Chevrolet. Turned in an 11:26 at Tulsa. This in the unlimited category. That's kind of bring whatever you got. It does have a weight minimum. You have to weigh 3,000 pounds, so you won't see any pro mods in this class unless they hang about 400 pounds on it. Or hire a real big driver. And I mean like real big. Scoreboard lights up with an 11:28 at 123. Here's Hunter Hay back from Junior Street. He's going to see his first pro tree here. And we're going to keep the quarter mile clocks on because he uses Fast Pass. So this will be his first look at that, and it'll probably freak him out a little bit because he doesn't know that we didn't switch it. That's okay. He'll figure it out. Oh, he's good. He was on it. Not bad at all. Goes 46 on the tree. And he goes 922. Oh, we did switch it. You did a great job over there. Oh, no, you didn't. 15:54. So, yeah, 922 in that 8th mile for Hunter Hay. That'll bring up Jason King. King with the Fox Mustang. Again, Ford lovers rejoice. Small block Ford under the hood, nitrous assisted. Ran 8:53 at Tulsa. He's got this, and he's got a LS swapped Willys. That's the same color. It's like, well, why not? I can just, you know, one paint for everything. No big deal. His wife Liz out there, his co-pilot. He'll get the Fox Mustang in the beams. Knocks the tire immediately. I mean, as soon as he let off the button, that thing went up in smoke. So not what he was looking for. He'll go ahead and meander on down the quarter mile. And he goes 13:54 to 100. Jason Schaefer's back, the chicken coop. He rides with his dog Angel in the car. It's a super cool deal. So he has a plastic tub that he puts down, fills it full of ice, puts another plastic tub in there, and then jams the dog in there. So she's intercooled. He's going against Galen Knowlton. Knowlton in the hot rod category, the 68 Camaro, with the awesome flame job. Attention in the pits, tension in the pits. 9-0, 9-0, come on down 5 and 6. 10-0, come on down 3 and 4. 11-0, come on down 7 and 8. Again, 9-0, 5 and 6. 10-0, 3 and 4. 11-0, 7 and 8. Here's Dave Weeks in the right lane, the 66 Caprice. The Caprice, 1075 at Tulsa. The left lane is James Zajac, the 56 Sedan Delivery. Ran a 1377 at Tulsa. This is the hot rod class, so 1967 or older. No bead locks, no billet wheels. Scoreboard says 1043 in the right lane, 1272 in the left lane. That thing picked up a second over Tulsa. He's gonna love that. Here's Timmy Two Turbos. The Pontiac in the right lane out of Nebraska. The left lane, the Dodge Barracuda, the cool big back window Dodge Barracuda, A-body Mopar. Tim Meyer, second place in the category of hot rod, 933 at Tulsa, out of that Pontiac. Paul Peel in the Barracuda in the left lane. Tim Meyer on a lick. He did have to kind of blurb it a little bit at the starting line. He goes 901 and 151. The Plymouth Barracuda, if you're keeping score at home, goes 1649 and 89. Our first look at Jason Acton in the War Wagon in the left lane. He drove this from California. It's on an S10 frame, turbo LS for power. Owner and proprietor of War Performance, one of our sponsors out here. He's lined up against Nick Thompson, the 49 GMC truck. Currently sitting 6th place in the right lane, the 1052. Jason way outside looking in, 1310. Tired. Acton unfortunately rolls through the beams, so we'll give him a fresh tree. 1187 in the right lane for Thompson, and here comes Acton with that War Wagon. Again, owner, proprietor of War Performance. Tons and tons of LS solutions out of War Performance and for their throttle bodies. And you can now get those in a ton of different anodizing as well. And they can even do custom colors. So if you want like a pink one, you can have a pink one. I think you can even do like multiple colors, so you can maybe even do like a tie-dye one if you're a hippie. Tyler Jensen in the right lane, the 66 Chevelle. turned in an 11:08 at Tulsa. Left lane is Dane Thompson, the 64 Chevy Malibu. They call the Maliboom. 9:58 at Tulsa. His YouTube channel is the Burn Down YouTube channel. Thing way sideways, and he's going to turn a 1,320-foot racetrack into about a 1,400-foot racetrack, and goes 9:54 at 145, 13.97 in the right lane. Here's your leader in the category, Walter Doyle. They call him Big Walt. The twin-turbo LS-powered 66 Chevelle Malibu, out of Florida. You see his wife, Catherine, walking up there, and they're camping this entire trip. 9:24 he turned in at Tulsa. This thing is definitely capable of like a mid 8-second pass, and just been kind of fighting some traction and heat issues with this deal. The car they call Stitches. It's called that because they jackknifed the trailer into the quarter panel and they fixed it with some welding, and it looks like Stitches on it. He left before the third was active, but he's going to get a time. And actually, what happened is he rolled through the beams. So his 2-second 60-foot time, unfortunately, what happened is he bumped through, and the timer started. So that 9:72 is not actually what the thing ran. It just had some issues on the starting line. And Catherine will walk back and go, "Dang it." "Yep, thumbs down," she says. So they'll go back and turn that thing around, and we'll see him back in the hot rod category. Catherine's demise. And then we bring motorcycles. Like I said, you race on 2 wheels. You can tow a trailer and or have a sidecar for the street portion, but most of these people have either a little itty-bitty tiny trailer or all their crap stacked on the back of the motorcycle as they ride the 1,300 miles. Donovan Leader in the right lane typically has a limited street car. It's a Fox Mustang, but out here on his BMW. Left lane is Christopher Daniel. 9:78 in the right lane and 10:29 in the left lane. Again, these ride on the exact same roads that everyone else rides on, and we ended up on a dirt road that was like freshly torn up. And we had Nick McCartney, who's in the right lane, on his CBR 600 F4i behind us, and he was like, "Dude, like the whole front end was washing out the entire time. Like I had to ride with my feet down the whole time." Oh, and he has a little problem on the launch there. So we'll give him a fresh tree while we watch Shane Werner in his GSXR. He goes 9:78, and we'll give Nick McCartney a fresh tree. I'm showing my buddy up here what his bike looks like on the road. I mean, everything packed on the back and covered in a water-resistant covering, because if it rains, you still only have this to get around. This is it. So Nick with the cow print boots, and he's also got a cool sticker. You guys get stickers too, why not? Because he gave them to me for free, so I give them to you for free. He goes 12.92 at 111. And then we pull out the rotator. We're going to do a little bit of prep before we bring up this 9.0 category. Oh, we got one more motorcycle. I didn't even see it. That's the thing with the they're tiny. Can't even see them. I just heard it. That's Pete Changus. 1000 turned in a 987 at Tulsa. Can he better that number here at Tulsa Motorsport? Wow. Texas Motorplex goes 996. Does not improve. Things are, yeah, insanity's already setting in. It's only day 3. It's great. We're having fun here. Typically, I do co-drive in this, and Stevie, my fiance, races in this. We're still running the routes and everything, but I broke my car. My engine turned itself into a lathe, and that's it's a terrible lathe. It's not its main job. It's a very inefficient lathe. Yeah, turning the camshaft into little pieces. So we brought the Volkswagen. We're kind of, you know, cruising around in the daily, but we're still doing the route with everybody and hanging out with all of our people. And we're having a blast doing it. Super fun. Again, just going to run that rotator up and down both of these lanes. TJ Bailey, they call him El Prepe, out there on the tractor, and he's going to get it tight before we bring you our next set. Coming up next is the index classes. So our quickest of the index classes, 9.0. This is kind of a catch-all class. Almost no rules in this class, just run 9.0. The rest of the index classes, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14, require a DOT tire, and you got to have door panels and like a full interior. It can't be a gutted race car. But again, we start here first in the 9.0 category. Sitting behind the water in the right lane is Dustin Cottle with the Isuzu. 4th place at the moment, 9:17. He's trying to chase down Brian Walden with that 9:06, Sean Slayball with a 9:02, and Jeremy Wilson with a 9:01. These classes will be down. Typically, our top 10 is within a 10th in this class. And sometimes it's like the top 15 is within a 10th. You think about an average after 5 racetracks, having 13 rides within a 10th of a second at all different altitudes, all different track preps, and after driving the crap down the street with everything that that can entail. Pretty impressive. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Naturally aspirated small block. Come on down lanes 5 and 6, please. NA small block, 5 and 6, please. NA big block. Come on down 3 and 4. And those classes, again, naturally aspirated, so no assistance from nitrous or superchargers or any of that. It's whatever it's got is what it's got. The motor on nuts. Small block in our world is 434 cubic inches. Big block is 435 cubic inches, no matter the architecture. So again, just doing a little bit of track prep here. That's one thing that TJ is very proud of is his racetrack, especially when the sun starts going down and it starts getting cool here. He's going to do everything he can to make sure that this thing is as quick as it can be. And he told me earlier that once that sun goes down, this place is going to be bad fast. Using air quotes with cool, like cooler. Cooler. It's still going to be about 485 degrees, but it's right now it's 11 billion degrees out there. Also, while we got a little bit of downtime, make sure you go check out Rocky Mountain Race Week on Facebook. Check them out on YouTube as well. I just saw James Shower down there. He's with High Speed Media, and he's doing a lot of the stuff with those YouTube and Facebook and website deals. So make sure you go check that stuff out. Give it a like. Lots and lots of behind-the-scenes updates happening throughout the week here. And a ton outside of the Rocky Mountain Race Week as well. That'll help you get prepared and help you stay on top of getting yourself into one of these drag and drives. Getting the "Let's Fire 'em Up" sign from the track crew, and we're going to go 9-0 index racing. Joe Gomez in the left lane, the 2003 Mustang. Dustin Cottle in the right lane, the Isuzu. So here we go. Dustin Cottle, currently 4th place in the category, 9:17 at Tulsa. Last place in the category, Joe Gomez. Roll with your eyes, not the tire. A better lick than that. If he goes quicker than 9 flat, you get a 20. He goes 10:72. Cottle will meander on down and go 16:14. That'll bring up Tony Latimer. Latimer, the 16 model Camaro. It's got a 417 Bowtie Motors LT type engine. It's the direct injected motor with an F1 supercharger. He went 952 at Tulsa, and he told me at Force Performance at one of our stops, he's looking to put it in the 8s this week. Right lane is Brian Walden, 3rd place in the category, 906. Having some issues there at the stripe, so we'll give Brian Walden a singleton. And he goes 903. He'll love that. He went 906 back at Tulsa, goes 903, and that'll put a little pressure on Sean Slaybaugh and Jeremy Wilson, who are ahead of him. But first, the singleton from Anthony Latimer. The 6th gen Camaro. Scoreboard lights up with a 958 at 145. That'll be no help for him in that 9-0 category. And slower than his 952 back at Tulsa. Here's Sean Slaybaugh, 2nd place in the category. In the left lane, 902 he turned in at Tulsa, looking for 9 flat. The Monte Carlo SS is Ryan McFadden in the right lane in the 10-0 category. So we're looking for 9-0 in the left lane and 10-0 in the right lane. The Monte Carlo is going to go ahead and take off and do his thing. And McFadden will light up the lights with a 10:51. And then we'll back up Sean Slabaugh and give him another shot at a fresh treat. The next pair is going to be a good one, too. So Slabaugh looking for a 9 flat. He goes 908. He's going to like that for sure. So the left lane, the first gen Camaro. You see the guy out front? That's Clint Sadowski. He's a former Major League Baseball pitcher. This is his 7-second first generation Camaro. He has his daughter, who I believe is 16 years old, behind the wheel of it on wastegate pressure right now and looking for 10 flat with that first generation Camaro. She's a motocross rider as well. Right lane is Kyle Calkins. Stevie's like, she's such a badass. She is. Kyle Calkins, 10-0 category with the Fairmont. 10:05 he turned in. So we're looking for 10 flats side by side. 998 just that much too quick, and 10:53 in the left lane for Jazzy. We'll see that first gen Camaro come back with Clint behind the wheel with all the boost on the thing, and he will have that thing in the 7-second range. I think it's run as in the mid 7-second range, like 750s, with a little 275 tire on it and everything. Mike Mead is back. This is your leader in the 10-0 category. 10:01 he turned in at Tulsa. The left lane is that Bernie truck. This thing typically Cummins powered, had some issues getting parts and put a turbo LS in it because that's what you do. It went 1186 at Tulsa at only 109. This thing drives down the road with like 37-inch mud tires on the back. It's pretty sweet. Both rides are away. Scoreboard says 10:06 for Bernie in the left lane. He'll love that. 10:15 for Mike Mead in the right lane. That'll not help him stay ahead of Sean Slabaugh in that 10:0 category. Sorry, Sean's in the 9:0 category. But that'll not help him. He needs to come back and get the thing in the O's somewhere. So we'll see him back. Right lane is Peyton Bullock, the 86 Mustang. Turned in a 10:69 and looking for something in the 10:0 range. The left lane with the student driver sticker on the back bumper. That's Don Probst. Probst with 1094. 994 is too quick, and a 1080 in the right lane. If you go to the ladies at the tent and you say, "Hey, here's my 994 in the 10:0 class," they'll go, "Great, you completed a pass, so you're still in competition. You're doing really well, but that's as good as a 20-second ET. That's what we gift you if you break out." So he won't want that. He'll come back around and turn something in that he can actually make some moves in that class. Oh, and knocking all kinds of dirt out of that car, so we're going to have to be down for a minute. That's a shame. 1060 in the left lane and 1021 in the right lane, and we'll be down for just a few minutes. We'll talk about our next pair real quick. That's Austin Mackey in the left lane, the AMC Rambler. Small block Ford for power. Used to be nitrous assisted, and it was super cool. He actually purged the thing through the antenna, but decided, I'm done filling bottles. I want to put a turbo on this thing. Called up Force Performance, put a turbo on it, put the hater pipe out of the driver's side fender, picked up some performance, and lost a little cool factor, in my opinion, because if you're purging out of the antenna, I mean, that's some good stuff. Maybe he can put on just a purge kit, just for me, and purge it out of the antenna. We'll talk to Austin about that later. The right lane is Brandon Coddington, the Spin Doctor, 68 Camaro. Again, how do you tell the difference between a 67 and a 68? The wing window. 67's got a wing window, 68's got a full side glass. Coddington's getting cooled off over there. Man, like Hollywood. Beautiful, beautiful paint job on that thing. And he pulled in here and he had the trailer hitch in his hand when he showed up here at Texas Motorplex. Juggernaut Welding and Fab put that thing back on for him. Typically, these cars do use the parachute mount, and then they come up with an adapter to throw on a trailer hitch on it. And talking with Juggernaut, he just said the chromoly tubing is just too thin. Once you start getting all that weight and leverage on it, it cracks and the thing will fall off every time. So he said, build those out of mild steel. And in fact, he's probably going to come out with a mild steel, both parachute mount and trailer hitch directly from Juggernaut. Oh, I've got some nerd facts from Mike Narks. Bernie had overheating issues, could only drive 3 to 15 miles each time with no sleep. They bought a sprayer so they could make it 50 to 60 miles. That is awesome. That is awesome. So 0 sleep. They did 350 miles in 3 to 15 mile segments with that Bernie truck, and showed up here at the racetrack and just ran a fantastic number. And they'll probably go to the hotel and sleep, would be my guess. Wow, that is awesome. Thanks to Mike Narks for the nerd updates. That is the WTF Nerd Facts. You can see all of Mike Narks' stuff on Drag Driver Pete. And it gets nerdy over there. But that's okay, we like it, because he's a numbers dude. And he has been for a long time. What's great with him is that he's helped me with a lot of the shootout type stuff as we get through the week. The shootout stuff, we have to take the fastest or the quickest single pass, not average. So we have to go through, find that quickest single pass, and that's what qualifies you for that shootout. So big thanks to Mike and all of his friends over there at Drag Driver Pete. They also do the Drag and Drive news on Wednesday nights, and they do like an update every week on Saturday morning, I believe, on Drag Driver Pete. And that's a guy, like I said, we ruined him. He came out on Rocky Mountain Race Week with his skeletonized Crown Victoria with a turbo, and ruined for life from that deal. And I say it all the time, but this is the most fun you can have with your pants on. I promise you that. Come out and do it. If you've never done it, you will be hooked in a second. Guaranteed. So TJ out there rolling the dirt that fell out of that ride, and that's another good point to talk to folks real quick. We know you went down a dirt road. We did the same thing. And we know that they came down with the water truck, and it was mud at one point. It was dirt when we were there. But check out your cars. Kick the quarter panels real quick. Especially if you're Brandon Coddington with that beautiful paint job, just kick the paint. It's okay. Yeah, if you got rust holes, just kick through the rust. It's all right. Exactly. Rust is just weight savings. Exactly. Rust is lighter than metal. That's a fact. So do us a favor and, yeah, just double check in the quarter panels of your car and behind the fenders and all that stuff, and make sure there's no dirt in there, because that's slowing up the program a little bit. So again, Austin, they call him the Rambo Kid. The car called Rambo. Turned in a 10:39 at Tulsa, looking for a 10 flat once we get this racetrack restarted. And Brandon Coddington, he's the dude that painted the Hulk. So have you ever seen Matt Frost's Hulk? It's like a show car that also runs in the 6s, and it's a street car. But you go look at the paint on this 68 Camaro, it's like flawless. I'd ask him to paint one of my things, but I can't afford him. Plus, I couldn't keep it nice. That's 100% true. Shiny paint causes stress. I would ruin it in 5 seconds. This is why we can't have nice things for sure. 100%. 100%. Looking down there, I've got a really good vantage point of Clay Myers' car. The 72 Pontiac Le Mans. You see all the up and forward turbo headers on the thing with the turbo jammed behind the passenger side headlights. It is a super cool view. This is like the best view in the house. What's weird though is I only get to see cars from behind. So, I mean, I am, and I'm getting used to that. But it's a strange thing to call what a car is by strictly the back of it. It's a different deal. And that's why I'm like, it's either a 67 or 8 Mustang. The back looks the same. I could tell you if I could see the front, or a 69 or 70 Mustang. Lots of Fox bodies. Tons of Fox bodies. Pretty much, when in doubt, it's a Fox body. Well, we got a little bit of time. A big thanks to all of our sponsors again, guys. Disorganized Grime, Edge Welding Supply, Dive Bombers Garage, American Family Insurance, Christina Walton Agency, Sick the Mag, Motion Raceworks, Bangshift.com, 1320 Video, Brian Tooley Racing, FM Fab and Speed Shop, The Bankshift Billy, Portable Car Hoist, Juggernaut Welding and Fab, High Speed Media, Molly Motorsports, Hot Carl, War Performance, Circle D Specialties, Nobody Else's Auto, Plumbing Specialties of Oklahoma, More Race Chassis, Precision Inc., tuned by JP, Rocky Mountain Plumbing and Hydro Heat, Four-Eyed Performance Tuning, Leading Edge Technology Partners, Safer Automotive Specialties, Moody's Performance, Force Performance Turbochargers, Mel Hamilton Racing, Pitt State University Automotive Technology Program, Goat Rope Garage, and Valley Homes. Again, a big extra shout out to Pitt State. They're not only sponsoring the Junior Street program, which is the 13 to 16-year-olds driving the full-size cars, but first, second, and third place are going to end up with scholarships to Pitt State University. So you are not just drag racing for, glory and the admiration of all your friends when you get back to school. You're also racing for your education. That's a super cool deal. So thanks so much to Pitt State for coming on board at Rocky Mountain Race Week and sponsoring that Junior Street class. Now's a good time to remind folks as well, drink water. Everyone drink right now. You must, or else. I'm doing it. I know it's Gatorade, it's okay. Drink something. Everyone stay hydrated. We know it's hot. If you need water, cruise by the Rocky Mountain Race Week bus. Grab yourself a water. While you're down there, there's hot dogs for competitors. Down there as well. They've got liquid IV and stuff, and then the ladies in there would be happy to sell you the official Rocky Mountain Race Week shirt. You can buy the exact shirt that all the racers get when they sign up. They have a lot of extra shirts that are down there as well. They got hats, they got koozies, they got keychains, all sorts of stuff. Check out that Rocky Mountain Race Week swag while you're over there and pick yourself up an extra shirt or 2 or 3. And we've got that mud cleaned up, and we're going to bring you Austin Mackey, the now turbocharged, small block Ford powered AMC Rambler American. Get right lane, the Spin Doctor 68 Camaro. That's Brandon Coddington. This the 10-0 category. Looking for 10 flats. Both rides are in the beams. Coddington's away, and here comes back. Looking for 10 flat. 1038 and 1040. No help for either. And here's Clay Meyer. We were talking about it earlier. The no hood on the thing. It was awesome to get a look right into the engine bay of the Pontiac Le Mans. Single turbo LS for power. And the next pair is going to be fun too. This will be sweet. But first, Clay Meyer. Meyer in the ultimate radial category. Turned in a 964 at Tulsa. And he goes 1019. Check out the square body truck in the left lane on mud tires. Looks like something that your friend in high school had that ran like in the 19s. Not this one, watch. Out of Wyoming. The right lane. The Silverado. Mark Weiss behind the wheel of the big square body on mud tires in the left lane. Turned in 1155 at Tulsa. Right lane, Stephen Economacos. The 18 model Silverado went 1130. Looking for 11 flats, hopefully. Man, that square body truck. Where'd it go? Pushing a barn door through the air. It's got the coefficient of drag of like a plywood. Sheet of 4x8 plywood goes 1168 at 117 miles an hour and four-wheel drive on mud tires. 1108 from Economacos in the right lane. The Supra is back in the right lane. That's Jordan Conwat. And the left lane, I appreciate him putting his name on the tailgate of the truck because I didn't have all the driver information yesterday, so I called him Fletcher, and that's him. It's Zachary Fletcher. So, you know, I mean, if I'm messing up your name, just put your name on the back of the car. Just like that. And then I'll still mess it up. Looking for 11 flats here. Ooh, the truck does like a three-wheel motion. That was wild. Fletcher at the stripe goes 1171. 1104 for the Supra. He's going to love that. Good lick on that new school Supra. He went 1127 at Tulsa, so he will love that. Here's a good look at two different generations of Corvettes. A C6, the 6th generation Corvette in the right lane. That's Josh Rahm. The left lane, the C7 with the too short license plate. That's Christina Walton, one of our sponsors. If you need insurance, American Family Insurance, Christina Walton right there will take care of you. And she's got a super wicked C7. Nothing wrong with buying insurance from someone with a car faster than you. Walton turned in 1138 at Tulsa 2 days ago. Turned in 1112, looking for 11 flats. 1131 and 1109. He'll like that 1109. I don't know if he'll turn that in, but that does him better than he did at Tulsa. The Shelby GT500 in the right lane. Left lane is the G8. GT500 is Kevin Mays. And the G8 is Lee Watkins. Watkins turned in 1101 and currently sits in the second or third place in the category. Goes 1228. That'll be no help. 1109 though, in the right lane. And that'll improve Kevin Mays by a lot. He went 1117 at Tulsa. Michaela Marietta's back to third gen in the left lane. Melvin Verdon in the right lane. The Ford F100. Verdon knocks the tire in. We'll see if Marietta can put the thing on the number. She cannot. 1166, 1177. They'll come back around. Another G8 in the right lane. That's David Glasner. Getting ready to do his burnout. I'm trying to read the license plate and I can't see it from this far away because I'm old. Left lane, this is your leader. In the 11-0 category, the Disco Nova. That's Landon Jensen. Turned in 11-002 at Tulsa. Can he do it again here at Texas Motorplex? Pontiac in the right lane goes 1070. That's too quick. 1101 with a 9. It's not an 00, but an 01 with a 9. And I think he's going to take that. Cameron Thorpe back with the Volvo wagon in the right lane. LS swapped with an LS8 supercharger. And again, he drives down the road with steel wheels with hubcaps. It looks like, you know, your aunt's Volvo wagon that she had when you were growing up. Left lane is Lainey Mackey with the Falcon. She goes 1127, 1112 in the Volvo in the right lane. Cameron's mom in the right lane with the GTO. That's Sarah Thorpe. The left lane. The square body S10 is Derek Harris. Harris currently sits number 5 in the category with an 1105. Steve Pomona and David Glasner and Lee Watkins and Lynn Holman and Landon Jensen. Does it. 1103 with a 7. He'll take that, I'm sure. 1137 in the right lane. Sixth-gen Camaro back into the hot tire tracks he just left across the starting line. In the left lane. The OBS Chevy truck in the right lane. That's Lynn Holman, second place in the category in the left lane, turned in 11:006. So 4 thousandths of a second separate first and second place. Looking for something on the zebra. Right lane is Stacy Streely. Doesn't do it, goes too quick, 1091, 1169 for Streely in the right lane. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Stick shift. Come on down lanes 7 and 8, please. Stick shift. Come on down lanes 7 and 8, please. Horseback class. For a V8, 2,600 pounds minimum for a 6-cylinder, 2,400 pounds minimum for a 4-cylinder. Must be clutch activated shifts, and it has to be, you have to row the gears. There's no Lenkos, none of that kind of crap. H-pattern type shifting with an actual clutch assist shift. Jessica Werner, the 335 BMW diesel with nitrous assist. 10-second BMW. You see all the back covered in all the coal. Her husband Shane Werner, one of our motorcycle racers, standing out in front, guiding her into the groove there in the right lane, and he'll step back and go, put it on 11-0, baby. Left lane is James Chance, the Regal. I believe Jessica went like 1096 or something like that, her last pass. Looking for 11 flat. At the stripe, 1138 is going to be too slow. They'll want to turn that back around. 1088 in the left lane is too quick. Beautiful Nova. I like this generation of Nova. That like 68 to 72 Nova. That's a good looking car. Once again, stick shift. Stick shift. You guys should make your way down to 7 and 8, please. Stick shift. 7 and 8, please. It's David Young, the 72 model Nova. Currently 6th place in the category. 10-12. 10 flat. Scoreboard lights up with 9:56, way too fast. But you know you got it covered now. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Outlaw Street, Outlaw Street. This is your call to the lanes. Lanes 5 and 6, please. Outlaw Street, 5 and 6, please. And Limited Street, Limited Street. Lanes 3 and 4. Limited Street, the class that you require an 850 cage in the car. It's turned it into an 850 index class. It's on a 275 radial only. And again, running basically right down to the tech limit of the cage that's required for that class. If you have a 750 cage in your car, you can't race it in Limited Street. You have to be in Outlaw Street. Here's John Gilman, the nationally aspirated small block entry in the Nova in the right lane. He's a winner of a 2-time award that we do as a special deal for the slowest naturally aspirated small block or big block car, and it's a Turtle. He's a proud owner of a couple of those. He says his goal is not to make any more of those. He wants to start getting like real life trophies. Here's our next pair, the C5 Corvette in the left. That's Jonathan Stonecipher in that C5. And again, John Gilman. Making their way down. This is the naturally aspirated small block category, 1151 and 1360. Again, 434 or smaller cubic inches, any architecture can race in this class. Keith Horton in the left lane. The Nova, a bow tie built LS motor. And again, no power adders. With the 35 Plymouth Coupe. He did a drag and drive last week as well. 1042 in the left lane. Cronin goes 1316 in the right lane. Here's the 4-door Nova in the left lane. Another naturally aspirated small block entry. And that's Keith's sister. Doing some peel outs. That's Rebecca Horton in the left lane. The right lane, PJ Schultz, 4th place in the category, 1107 at Tulsa, goes 1143 here. Sean Alsop in the right lane, the Fox Mustang. They drove this from Washington State, and he's riding with his son, who's also driving the car in Junior Street. Left lane is Eric Grillo. Grillo out of Malle Motorsports, the naturally aspirated small block Nova with a stick shift in it. It's got a G101 transmission. The Nova goes 1162 and 1338 in the right lane. The cool Factory 533 in the left lane. It's a Factory 5 kit car. You can order this and it'll show up at your door on pallets. You just need to put it together. Some assembly required. Naturally aspirated LS with a TKO 600 stick shift. He's also an air traffic controller at Denver International Airport. He lives in Ennis, so he has about an hour drive to work. He drives us to work all the time. Cole Meyer in the right lane. How about a 1076 in the left lane for Bill Leake? The right lane is 1291. Here's our first look at Big Block Bob Ruppel. The Winter Mint Green Nova. This is a naturally aspirated big block ride. Bob making his way down the 1320. This is the car on the first Rocky Mountain Race Week. He had the crankshaft out of it at a 7-Eleven. Put it all back together and finished the week. He goes 1047 at 130. Here's Tom Bagley. So last year, he flew over from the UK. He bought this car sight unseen on Facebook Marketplace, brought it on Rocky Mountain Race Week, took it out to LA before he went back home to drop off at a couple of friends' house to get worked on, flew back out, picked it up in LA, drove it to Tulsa, and out here competing on Rocky Mountain Race Week. He also, last night, put a piston and rod in this. Unfortunately, butted up the ring lands on it, put a bigger turbo on it, and it made too much boost, butted up the ring lands, broke the piston, and he put a piston in it, and here he is, 1337 with that Fox Mustang. Nate Curran's back, the stick shift Fairmont. Again, this thing was running in the Rowdy Radial category, those little 235 tires. He said, let's put a big tire on it, but then to make it harder, let's put a stick in it. This thing has been in the mid 5-second range in the 8th mile. Still working out the stick, but I'm super happy he did it. Matt Farrell in the right lane, this is a burnout on the clutch at the starting line. 1050 in the left lane for Nate Curran. Farrell goes 1264 in the stick shift car in the right lane. Eric Carroll, the Lexus IS in the left lane with a 2J motor. It's got a T56 transmission in it. And this is the car I call, and Claudia calls, the Silver Baboon. Why do you call it that? Well, it used to have a blue trunk lid, so it looked like a baboon with the blue ass. He went and got a carbon fiber trunk lid for it, and he said, you can't call it the Silver Baboon anymore. It's got a carbon fiber trunk lid. And I said, well, I've got a microphone and you don't. So I'm going to call it whatever the hell I want. And so it's the Silver Baboon, forever. Claudia, his daughter, actually named that car. And it looks like Farrow's car maybe left some parts on the starting line. So when he was doing the burnout on the clutch, it was also firing parts out of it. So, Mr. Farrow, if you need your clutch springs that came out of your disc, we have them at the starting line for you. Some assembly required. I don't know if that's what it did. I'm speculating. It's probably not. It's probably not. Things and stuff fell out of that car. But whatever that you're missing, come get at the starting line and we will give them back to you. Some assembly required. Steve almost fell out of the chair up here. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Pro Street, come on down lane 7 and 8, please. Pro Street, come on down lane 7 and 8, please. So Eric, the pilot of that Silver Baboon car, he invited us out for some drinks last night and was maybe a little overindulged because he was looking for ibuprofen and Gatorade this morning. I'm glad we didn't do those shots at the end of the night. I also beat his ass in pool. He rides with his wife, Crystal, who's standing there at the driver's window there. And again, another test for a marriage here. You get to live in a, about 40 square foot car, eating all kinds of, gas station food and farting. And if you're still married by the end of one of these, you are going to be a stronger couple after this deal. I'm just hearing from CJ Stevenson, if you have ordered one of those SXS trackers, the side-by-side trackers, on that kind of midweek run, they have been dropped off at Thunder Valley, so we can pick those up tomorrow, and you can get those added to your ride. It is an easy install. It's got a red positive that goes to the battery, and it's got a black negative that goes anywhere. Once you hook it up, it starts working. So when you get over to Thunder Valley, I will find out exactly where those are, but everyone that ordered one, they are there on site, ready to go. Looking through my messages here. All right, we have got the parts cleaned up off that starting line, and we are going to go back stick shift racing. Eric Carroll, the Silver Baboon. The OG Supra in the right lane. That's Jonathan Lard, the 88 model. Outside looking in, turned in 1787 at Tulsa. Eric Carroll turned in a 1249 with the 2J powered at Lexus. So we line up the imports against each other. Both front engine, rear drive rides. Both rides making their way down the hill. Eric Carroll with the Silver Baboon goes 1242, banging the gears in the T56. And 1539 is a huge improvement for that Supra over Tulsa a couple of days ago. Picked up over 2 seconds. Pair of Mustangs coming at you. Mustang Fastback in the left lane, 69 or 70 model. S197 in the right lane. Matt Horner, the 70 model Mustang in the left lane. Right lane is Miles McCullough, third place in the category, turned in a 983 with the GT500. He goes 1032, that'll be no improvement. He'll come back around and try to improve on that to put some pressure on Joel McGill with his OBS truck or Bill Armstrong. So early Fox Mustang in the right lane, that's like the 79 or 80 model, judged by the taillights. Oh, it's an 82, Darren Corey in the right lane. Turned into 1852 at Tulsa, looking to improve on that. Left lane is Adam Walker. Walker turned in 1114 at Tulsa. Hikes the tires when he hits second gear. He'll smash the gear shifter, making his way down the 1320 and go 1096. That'll improve him by over 2 tenths. 1640 in the right lane. Here's Nick Ball and Phil Balmaceda. Nick Ball in the left lane, the CTSV Coupe. Typical bolt-on LSA motor with that TR6060. And Phil Balmaceda in the right lane, the ZL1 Corvette. This is the one he drove to Alaska to compete in Alaska Speed Weeks. Attention to the pits. If you're look at your car. If your car doesn't have a GoPro on it anymore, and it used to, it's at the starter's box. Go cruise down there. They'll get it to you. Nick Ball, 1150. Phil Balmaceda goes 1142. Here is Bang Shift Billy. The 66 Fairlane, small block Ford twin turbo with a T56 transmission. He doesn't even own a truck and trailer. He drove it everywhere. This thing has like 20,000 miles on it a year. He's up against Angel Salas. Salas with the J-Swap Del Sol. That's got like the V6 that you'd get in a Accord or a TL or something. So Bill with the Fairlane goes 916 at 164, way off its normal performance. That thing should be in the 860 range. And keep in mind, he drives that thing everywhere. Doesn't even own a truck and trailer. Drove it to Tulsa. He's driven it all over the place. That 66 Fairlane. They call it Quick Henry. And here's Joel McGill, the OBS twin turbo LS truck. Your second place truck, 979 at Tulsa yesterday, having problems. That thing should be in the like high 8-second kind of range. Not going to happen here. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Gasser class, come on down, 5 and 6, please. Gasser, come on down, 5 and 6. McGill goes 1038, 13999 in the right lane. The Cadillac CTSV first gen. Again, the Peasant CTSV. That first gen, all stick shift and all naturally aspirated V8s, either an LS6 or an LS2, depending on the year. Left lane is David Delshman, the Fox Mustang. The CTSV naturally aspirated 427 LS motor goes 1220, 1332 in the left lane. Still working through the stick shift category. The Honda Fit that I've named the Hissy Fit. The left lane, the GTO. Being told that that is an LS3 with a Hellcat supercharger. Jacob Bailey, the 04 GTO. That's Ryan McCutcheon. The 08 Fit ran a 1349 at Tulsa. 1071 with the Hellcat supercharged LS3 and a 1296. Improves by like 6/10 over Tulsa. A really like kind of slow 199 60 foot. Of course, the front wheel driver, typically a little bit slower to 60 foot, but that thing started picking up some steam, 115 miles an hour in the quarter mile for the Hissy Fit. Here's Kelly Klein in the right lane, the '08 Corvette. Gets the stanky left. Not what he's looking for. And then misses third. Nate Whiteley in the left lane, the '84 Camaro. Goes 10:59, 11:12 in the right lane. That's one of the negatives to you having a loud exhaust on your stick shift car. I know when you screw it up. And that's okay. I'm a stick shift dude too. I miss gears all the time. I mean, shoot, Tom Stark has that 55 wagon. That cat can't hit third to save his life. But his kid, Blaine, 16 years old, bangs third every single time, never misses it. Where is Blaine? Is he back here? He's not. He's riding shotgun with Rob Brewster this week, stick shift 56 Chevrolet. Again, fresh off his win from 6 Summer in Rowdy Radial with the Motion Raceworks car they called El Toro. The plan with that car initially was to run 8s for $8,000. They did it and then blew it up. It's a Coyote-powered Fox Mustang with a power glide and stuff. Came back with a fast-forward race engine short block, still stock heads on the thing, and he was in the low. It went 486 at 6 Summer, and he's 16 years old. And earned himself an orange helmet from 6 Summer. And because he didn't feel like that was enough punishment, he's out here at Rocky Mountain Race Week. The Outlaw Street category about to come next. Sean McGuigan behind the water here in the right lane. Sean, one of our 2 wheelchair drivers. So the diesel pickup truck has hand controls. He typically has an F-150 with a turbo or twin turbo Coyote that is like bad fast. Unfortunately, last year at Rocky Mountain Race Week, he exploded both the engine and transmission in the burnout box. So getting that thing put back together and out here in Plan B or C, but still partying with us. So thanks to Sean for coming out here and doing it to it. I can't wait to see that F-150 when it comes back. He's got a TKM motor in that thing, I think. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. 12-0, 12-0, come on down 3 and 4, 12-0, come on down 3 and 4, please. Dylan Peterson sitting here behind the water in the left lane. Peterson with the '81 model Monte Carlo. Turned in 11.999 at Tulsa. This class looks like this. Jim Parkinson with the 2nd gen Camaro they call BG. 861. And again, that car should be in the 7-second range. Brady Davis in 2nd place with the 2000 model Silverado, 894. Kenneth McGarry in 3rd place, the 73 Nova with a 904, and Nick Kern outside looking in with a 914. This, again, the category that allows a 750 cage in the car. So again, El Prepe, tightening up this racetrack before we bring you that Outlaw Street category. Huge thanks to all of our sponsors again. I'm going to read them because the money they put into this makes this stuff happen, and it also gives us the chance to actually do all the payouts that we have out here. So I'm going to read them unapologetically because these are folks that are putting money into racing that we like. And if I'm reading off somebody that has parts that, you know, for your ride out there, reach out to them first. See if they have something that they can help you with. Sick the Mag, Motion Raceworks, Bang Shift, 1320 Video, Brian Tooley Racing, FM Fab Speed Shop, Bang Shift Billy, Portable Car Hoist, Juggernaut Welding and Fabrication, High Speed Media, Male Motorsport, Hot Carl, wow. War Performance, Circle D Specialties, Nobody Else's Auto, Disorganized Grime, Edge Welding Supply, Dive Bombers Garage, American Family Insurance, Christina Walton Agency, Valley Homes, Goat Rope Garage, Pitt State University, Force Performance Turbochargers, Mel Hamilton Racing, Moody's Performance, Cypher Automotive Specialties, Leading Edge Technology Partners, 4Ride Performance Tuning, Rocky Mountain Plumbing and Hydro Heat, tuned by JP, Precision Inc., More Race Chassis, and Plumbing Specialists of Oklahoma. So here we go. Dylan Peterson in the left lane, looking to improve on that 11.999 in the category. And Sean McGuigan, looking to improve on that 14.04. $11.63 in the left lane and $14.20 in the right lane. Here's Brady Davis, the 2000 model Silverado. Second place in the category, turned in an 8.94 out of the left lane here at Tulsa, or back at Tulsa. Right lane is Kenneth McGarry, third place in the category, turned in a 9.04. Hopefully a pair of do that sort of ET. Here's Nick Kern, the 03 Mustang. Outside looking in, fourth place, 9.14. He just watched the folks in front of him go in the 8s, and then number 1 is right behind him. So he's looking to put this thing in the 8s. And then Jim Parkinson coming out behind him, and that car is definitely capable of going in the mid 7-second range. So Kern's new Edge car. To 60 foot and has some problem and clicks the thing off, so he'll meander on down and probably go quicker than me in the quarter mile, banging the gears the whole way. He does 13:36 at 66. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Look at your safety gear. If you are missing your fire jacket and you're a medium, we found it on the return road. Cruise up here and we will get that taken care of for you. So if you are missing a medium fire jacket, we've got it. Come by the Rocky Mountain Race Week bus. We will make sure we get that in your hands. Jim Parkinson, the leader in the category right now, turned in 8.61. And again, not indicative of the performance of this ride. This thing should be in the mid 7-second range. And again, keep in the back of your mind while you watch these cars make their way down the 1320 here, we had 350 miles on these cars yesterday. We're going to have 1,300 miles on these cars by the time we get back to Tulsa. And we did those 350 miles in triple-digit heat and through Dallas rush hour traffic. It's sort of doing more as it makes its way down the 1320. 840 at 168. And he pulls the chute, and he'll get that BG car turned back around, and we'll see if we can get it into 17. That's what a 70 Chevelle should sound like. Big block with a blower. That's Tom Nelson. Nelson's Chevelle 1050 at Tulsa. Left lane is Peyton Clausen, the 98 Mustang. The 70 Chevelle with the vinyl roof on it, so you know he's a man of means. The stick shift Mustang on the left lane. And the Chevelle's gonna go here. Check it out. That's what it looks like. And he goes 10:21, picks up 0.3 of a second from Tulsa, 14:31 in the left lane for that stick shift Mustang. Prove it. Liz Smith in the right lane doing a 4-gear automatic burnout. I dig on that. Heck yes. Get it on there, Liz Smith. And the limited street category, the 23 model Challenger, 1107 at Tulsa. Left lane, this is your leader in the category, Ryan Minyard, the 78 Chevy Malibu, 879. Looking for 850s. Looking for 850s. Can Minyard do it? 868. That's better than his 879, and he'll take that. And again, he can turn that in right now if he wants. Take that slip over to June in the tent, hand it to her. She'll give you the route to the next place, and you can leave right now if you want. The Chevy Vega wagon with an LS with that side-mounted supercharger on it in the right lane. That's Megan Reed. That's one that Stevie wants bad. William Alice Scanlon in the left lane, the 91 Camaro. Reed has run as quick as 11:22 at Tulsa. Looking to better on that number here at Texas Motorplex. That side slung blower doing the work. Goes 11:30, 11:46 in the left lane. S10 is Cameron Andreen in the right lane, the 94 model. S-Dime. The long roof G-body in the left lane. Pretty sure that's Anthony Reed. I think I screwed up my spreadsheet up here. If it is, it went 975 at Tulsa. Again, the G-body wagons, the rear windows, the rear door windows don't open. The little wing window opens, but that's it. The S10 goes 979, and then we'll pull in this long roof G-body. Once again, 12-0. You guys should be making your way down to 3 and 4, please. 12-0, 3 and 4, please. So maybe Anthony Reed. I think. That would make sense. If it is, it should run in the neighborhood of 970. 956, it probably is, and he's gone quicker. Good for him. Adam Krigo's back. Krigo's second place in the Pro Street category, went 888 at Tulsa. Krigo out of Colorado, the Greeley area. Big block Pro Charged entry. Big ups to the guy standing on the starting line wafting tire smoke into his nose. I dig on that. You are my people. Wafting, wafting. But all eyes on Krigo, looking to better that 888. He's chasing Mike Hazelwood with that 63 Chevy Nova with the Able sticker in the back window. We'll hopefully see him soon. He went 832 at Tulsa, so he's got to pick up about a half a second here with the Pro Charged Big Block Nova. Making his way down, he's 573 in the 8th mile. He goes 880 at 161. So he does improve off that Tulsa time, but not enough to start putting some pressure on Hazelwood, who I don't think we've seen yet. And I'm getting a nope. We're down for a second. We're going to go check out that racetrack. So we'll send out the Texas Motorplex crew to go check out that racetrack after Krigo made his pass. And then we're going to move into the gasser category. You see the organ grinder sitting in the water in the right lane. That's that car you need a tetanus shot to even be within about 10 feet of. It's got the 64 Galaxy taillights in the trunk. And he told me one time it's really comfortable to sit in until you, or the seats are really comfortable until you sit in them. Did you just tell me I'm number one, Reggie? Yes, he did. The 1930 Model A. And hopefully he's got the wheelie tune in it. He's lined up against Eddie Wilson. Wilson with the Pontiac. And this thing has had about 8 different engine combinations in them, mostly swapped in during Rocky Mountain Race Weeks. I've got to give Reggie a little bit of crap because we were at breakfast one morning and he walked up and he said, "Hey, your daughter is really nice." And it was my fiance. So he will forever be at the butt end of my jokes. But he's one of the nicest dudes ever. For my money, I am a Reggie Moore fan. Hey, the Chad cam is out on that live stream. Chad's out there. He's got the flops on. And just because I like you guys, I'm going to give you guys a quick Chad impression. Hey, you guys. That's awesome. What you can't see is me doing the beard. Oh, I'm number one. Yes, I am. You are correct, sir. Man, like we were talking a couple of days ago, Chad and I got the opportunity to actually work together for the first time. Like, we've done this a lot where he runs the live stream and I yak into his microphone and he gets sick and tired of hearing my voice for an entire week. But we got the chance to work with O'Reilly Auto Parts on a cool race that Derek Beery from Vice Grip Garage put together called the Aztec 200. Pontiac Aztecs, that's right. We found 4 of them that ran, which is wild. Wrapped them and brought out 4 drivers. We had Tony Angelo from the Stay Tuned YouTube channel and a former Hot Rod Garage host. We had Alex Taylor, the current Hot Rod Garage host, and Alex Taylor Racing. We had Derek Beery from Vice Grip Garage. And we had Tate Morgan from the Gambler 500. And man, we had an absolute riot out at Tucson Dragway. It was super cool. Jim Hughes, owner and operator of Hughes Transmissions, also now owns Tucson Dragway. And he opened up the beer garden for us, which was super cool. So we did that mostly intoxicated. So here goes Eddie Wilson. Reggie Moore. The organ grinder. smashing the gears. Shift because, well, you know, he's awesome. 1097 in the left lane, 1198 in the right lane. Here's Joey Greer, the Gasser Turbo LS C10 truck. It's got the orange tint in the windows and everything. Joe out of Four Eyed Performance Tuning, one of our sponsors. Currently second place in the category, chasing Eddie Wilson. Turned in 11:15 back at Tulsa. Puts it way in the 10s. 1064 at 125. He's going to be really happy with that time slip. Awesome. Good for you, Joey. Here's Eric Wilson, the International truck slung on a Silverado frame. He also did our Invocation, and he'll be doing it every day. The International on a, again, four-wheel drive Silverado frame, Turbo LS, and he'll launch it in four-wheel drive, and the thing will, like, bunny hop off the starting line. It's super cool. The right lane, the F-150, is Chris Allen, 23 model. So a pair of four-wheel drive pick-em-up trucks doing battle. Both trucks making their way down. 1188 in the left lane, 1201 in the right lane. Let's see, I got a racer in need. Nick Thompson with that 49 GMC is looking for some U-bolts for his axle. It's a 3-inch axle tube. He needs 7-inch long U-bolts. The axle tried to pop out of the truck on the last pass. So if you have some U-bolts or know a place that can get those, let Nick Thompson know or run it by the Rocky Mountain Race Week bus and we'll get those to him. Our other wheelchair competitor in the right lane, that's Greg Jones. Hand controls in the Nova. Jones turned in a 12:09, which is only good for like top 10 in the category. Puts it on the number 00 with a 1. He's going to love that. An 09 in the left lane, and talk about being the second prettiest girl at the dance. You put an 09 up while the guy next to you goes 00 with a 1. The Mel Hambleton Ford S197 Mustang pulls into the beams in the right lane. Left lane, another S197 Mustang. So a little S197 on S197 crime coming at you. That's Joe LeMaster. Right lane, driving that Mel Hambleton car with that awesome Hot Wheels livery. That's Nicholas Roberts. Your current leader in the 12-0 category goes 1194. He turned in a 12:00 with a 6 at Tulsa. The diesel pickup truck in the right lane. And the 4th Gen Camaro in the left lane. Diesel truck is Alex Arquette. He turned in a 1281 at Tulsa, looking to better that to get closer to that 12-0. Left lane is Dylan Meyer, the 2000 model. 12 flat. 1220 is no help. 1172 is too quick. Brian Dater's back. The Gentleman Jim square body truck. I like that truck a lot. Why do you call it Gentleman Jim, Adam? It says Gentleman Jim down the side. I mean, left lane is Josh Tweehouse. Ford Fairmont. 1214 at Tulsa. Looking for 12 flats again. 1215 is no help. 1379 is way no help. Pair of 4th Gen F-bodies coming at you. The Firebird Pontiac version in the left lane. The Camaro, the Chevrolet version in the right lane. If you took the bodywork off, they would be absolutely identical. Floyd Elliott with the Pontiac version in the left lane. Scott Lee, the Chevrolet version in the right lane. Scoreboards light up with 1208 in the right lane, 1288 in the left lane. Here's a look at the difference between a second gen and a fourth gen. Attention to the pits. Attention to the pits. 13-0. 13-0. Come on down 7 and 8. 13-0. Come on down 7 and 8. 14-0. Come on down 5 and 6. Anyway, the fourth gen in the left lane. He's making his way down. The second gen leaves with a 10-second blistering reaction time. 12 flat with a 3 money in the left lane with that fourth gen. He's going to love that. That's Dan Gosha. Gosha, the guy that lost the T-top back at Tulsa and found himself one. And here he is putting the thing on the number. Here's Doug McGinnis in the right lane. The 145-year-old retired man in the right lane. He looks really good for 160. Left lane, Eric Daniels. The Dodge Durango Hellcat. Looking for 12 flats, 1273, 1171, no help for either. Dave Sanderson is up in the C10 in the left lane. The 5th gen Camaro in the right lane. That's Kyle Garapi, looking for a 12 flat. Again, big ups to Chad being out there with that Chad cam. If you guys don't know, Chad actually invented the radial flops. They're flip-flops with golf tread on the bottom that he screwed in there, and you can actually wear them on radial crap. 1208 in the right lane and 1248 in the left lane. Next pair, the Lexus IS in the right lane. That's Brendan Moll, second place in the category right now, 12:02 at Tulsa. Looking to put it on 12. Powered automatic. Lexus. Left lane is Tom Taylor, the 72 Nova. Outside looking in, 1276 goes 1268 and 1297. No help for either driver. G-body in the left lane. That's Steven Thompson, the 88 model, Monte Carlo. The right lane, the Corvette. That's David Hilt, the 06 model. .1203 in the left lane and a 1233 in the right. He'll like that 1203. That G-body long roof Buick in the left lane. I dig on that car a lot. I still don't know how to say his name, but it's cool. It's got wood grain on the dash. It's got power, those power wing windows in the back. Because again, the main windows don't roll down. That's Jason Serrano, currently 4th place in the category, turned in a 12:04. Looking to better that number here. The Kia Stinger in the right lane. That's Chase Shull. Unfortunately, the Buick not going to make the pass that he's looking for, so we'll see him come back around. At the stripe, 12:02 in the right lane. Man, Chase Shull loves that. He went 12:15 back in Tulsa. Goes 12:02. Look at the Werners riding tandem on the electric scooter. That takes some skill there. Good for them. Fourth gen Camaro in the left lane and the F-150 in the right lane. Camaro piloted by John Long Jr. Looking for that 12 flat. F-150 in the right lane is Mark Cooper. Scoreboards light up with 12:03 in the left lane. Long's going to love that. Great pass for John Long. Pair of pickup trucks coming at you. The step side, OBS in the right lane. And the fleet side, Silverado in the left lane. Step side is Juan Ramirez. 1272 at Tulsa a couple of days ago. Left lane is Derek Keeler. Pickups making their way down the 1320. The Silverado, you guys can go ahead and drink. 12:00 with a 3. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Junior Street, come on down 3 and 4, please. Junior Street, come on down 3 and 4, please. So 12:00 with a 3 for Keeler. He'll stack that on top of his 12:05 from Tulsa, and I think he's going to take that. Fox Mustang in the left lane. That's that GT variety with the hatchback. They have like the notchback and the hatchback. This one, no trunk. 1253 for Ricky Marchucci. Dang it, I need to talk to her and figure out how to say that. Ricky Marchucci, I believe, is it. 1253 at Tulsa. Looking for a 12 flat. The 65 Nova in the right lane is Ethan Densman. 1263 at Tulsa. Once again, Junior Street, come on down. Lanes 3 and 4, please. 1246 is too quick. No, it's not. It's too slow. 1382 is way too slow. Here's Luke Newwolf in the right lane. The Hellcat Charger. This out of the Sick the Mag stables, our presenting sponsor out here, and his rookie effort on a drag and drive. He put the thing on like a 12:02 his first pass, but unfortunately was only in the 12:20s back at Tulsa. Donna Watson in the left lane, the 15 model Corvette. .1223 in the left lane, 1213 in the right lane for Luke. Wow. Nuke. That's maybe his new name. I'm going to talk to Tom Bailey about that and see if we can just start calling him Nuke. Luke from Perth, Australia. Living the dream as a legal immigrant here, living in Florida. And actually that car, again, he flew to Detroit, picked the car up and drove to Tulsa, 900 miles. He'll compete on Rocky Mountain Race Week, and he'll drive it back 900 miles and then fly back to Florida. Living the dream. Quick second to tighten up this starting line, and we'll bring you our next pair. Nico Christofori getting ready to pull into the beams with the Fox Mustang. This thing was built with a $1,200 budget when he first built it. Nitrous LS for power. He's also got a G-body that has shag everywhere. It is super sweet. Also, his last name is Christofori, and I called him like all sorts of crazy stuff the first year, and he was like, Christofori. Okay, got it. Again, this thing, a total budget build. You see the hole cut in the hood with what looks like an axe. Chad over there with the Chad cam. Nico, wave at the crowd. Wave at all your fans. Everyone loves you, pal. And polar opposites, the beautiful 73 Camaro in the other lane. Not that the Fox isn't beautiful. It is. It's just a different beautiful. That's Randy Walton with his beautiful 73 Camaro. Walton was able to turn in a 1249 at Tulsa a couple of days ago. Nico at 1224 at Tulsa. The sun is starting to go down, and you see that the racetrack is now completely covered in what's not sun. It's actually like in the shade right now. So TJ's like, hey, wait, we might be able to get this thing sticky here and get some like wicked passes going. TJ, you just let me know if you need me to flat drag that thing. I got you. Thanks to everyone for tuning in on that bankshift.com live stream. And again, you guys get the pleasure of having the Chad Cam out there. Bringing you new stuff here from the road, doing lots and lots of cool new updates. There's like 7 cameras on the racetrack right now. Yep, 7. So up in the game here from the Bang Shift crew. And it's still free for all you folks at home, and that's brought to you by Sick the Magazine. If you're liking what you're seeing out there, go subscribe to Sick the Mag. It's a quarterly deal. All drag and drive based. It's full color, page to page, or from cover to cover. It's awesome. So Nico and Randy about to do battle. Flats here. Scoreboard says, on the button, 0-0 with a 4. Love that for Randy Walton. 12:09 in the right lane for Nico. And again, talk about being the second prettiest girl at the dance. You go 0-9 and the guy next to you goes 0-0. Good side-by-side 12-0 pass. The cool Rambler in the right lane, the AMC Rambler. This is the one that the hood came up at Tulsa. He just took the hood off and kept on rolling. We drove past him on the route yesterday, and I was looking for a bunch of damage on that car, and it had none. Like, no damage. Just toss the hood in the dumpster and keep on rolling. That's Dan Van Galden, the 64 model. 1287 at Tulsa with the hood up. Left lane is Dennis Kirkland. Kirkland 1227 goes 1191, 1291 for that cool Rambler hoodless. F-150 versus second gen Camaro. This Camaro's awesome. It's really, really good looking. Cool green color. It's got the right stance. As Chad says, lumber. That thing is lumber inducing. David Winnett in the left lane, F-150, 1234 at Tulsa. And that beautiful Camaro, piloted by Cody Van Winkle, 1267 back at Tulsa. Scoreboard says 1243 and 1232. Our next pair, Robert Young, the owner and proprietor of Force Performance Turbochargers. This is the car, well, the truck, he calls the Boost Hoe. He bought this thing brand new. When it turned 300,000 miles on it, he put a 78 millimeter turbo on it. Because why not? Left lane is Rich Thorpe, the G8. G8 naturally aspirated with an automatic. He goes 1219, 1197 for Robert, just that much too quick. Yeah, total. I mean, for 11-second Tahoe, it's like full interior, full weight, full everything. 300 and I think you said it has like 330 or 40,000 miles on it. The last 30 or 40,000 miles on it have been 890 horsepower. Right lane is Clint Cantu. He's way cooler when he's in a CTSV but I'll let the S10 happen. It's okay. Currently third place in the 12.0 category, 12.024. Actually tied for second with Brendan Moll. Identical car, 024. .1208 with a 1 for Cantu. The Ford F1 in the left lane. That's Brandon Holmes, that F100. Right lane is Brian Crandall. Crandall, the 13 model Chevy Caprice. $13.36 and a 12.87. Looking for 13 flats now. We're in the 13.0 category. Cody Hansen, the Duraburb, in the left lane. The Dent side, Ford in the right lane. That's Rob Moody. F100. Both rides making their way down the 13.20, 13.11 in the left lane, and 13.21 in the right lane. Here's Alex Rops back from the Rops Racing clan. And our first look at the Oldsmobile tonight. That's Porter Hughes, the 72 model Oldsmobile, and Alex Rops with the Sierra. Hughes knocks the tire immediately. And he'll try to chase down Alex Rops, but Rops is saying no way. Rops goes 13.52, 13.50 for the big Buick after it burns the tires off. Pair of pickup trucks coming at you, the OBS in the left lane and the Colorado in the right lane. James English in the Colorado in the right lane. The OBS truck in the left lane is Jeff Shea. At the stripe, 13.30 in the left lane, 12.80 in the right lane. Next pair pulling up. Here's Katie Jones, the 09 Pontiac G8. The right lane, Cody Wilburn, the SRT8. $13.36 for Jones, and that SRT makes his way down the 13.20 and taking his sweet time. We will flip the calendar, and it will say 28.58 at 54. Here's Alan Ledesma, the Mach-E Mustang in the left lane that they call Duracell. Again, a full EV, full electric car, 350 miles. They were able to make it no problem. Hopefully get the 1,300 miles all week. Landon Chance in the right lane with the Malibu. 13 flat, and you'll see the Mo-Kan on the brakes hard as he tries to back it into 13 flat. And he goes 13.15 at 79 miles an hour, 13.18 in the right lane. Now what he'll do is he'll pull it back around because his wife, Nicole, will get back in it, and she will run it because she's actually first place in the category and went 13.01 back at Tulsa. So the track staff putting away the easy up, which this is when it comes to fruition, ladies and gentlemen. This is when El Prepe says, it's time to start getting bad fast, y'all. He's gonna miss down that starting line with that sticky, icky, icky. And then we are only gonna get better from here forward. Again, a quick cleanup here on the starting line, and we'll bring you our next pair. Ernie Riley in the left lane. Ernie has made the most passes on a Rocky Mountain Race Week day ever. Definitely has the record for that. I believe he made somewhere in the neighborhood of 30 passes one night at Great Bend, Kansas. Brent Bannister in the right lane, the Camaro. In the 13.0 category now, so looking for 13 flats. Ernie, big block Chevrolet for power under that awesome hot rod. This is a car he built with his buddy passed, but this is a car they built to go to Bonneville, not to compete at Bonneville, but to drive to Bonneville. It had like 270 gears. He goes 1304, 1361 in the right. Yeah, it had 270 or 250 gears with a turbo 400 so that it would do 150 miles an hour. It's pretty sweet. No longer Cadillac powered because he kept blowing them up. Now with a big block Chevrolet. Here's Brent Gleason, model Corvette. Third place in the category, 1302 at Tulsa. He's up against Josh Odom, 1403 in the right lane, 1275 in the left lane. The Tahoe in the left lane with the big smiley face. Yeah, it's another boost hoe. Turbo LS for power, and the license plate says Sleepy. That's Mike Gonzalez, the 02 model Tahoe. He turned in a 1377. He's going against Dan Willoughby, the 21 model Explorer. He turned in at 1374. 1365 and a 1376. Yep. Disco Nova in the right lane, and Martin Ranker with the Shelby GT350 clone in the left lane. Ranker again last year won himself a Wally doing Rocky Mountain Race Week. Pueblo helped put those Wallies up for all the True Street classes, so we had Wallies for 9.0, 10.0, 11.0, 12.0, 13.0, and 14.0. He won that 14.0 category with this ride. He does have me on the radio in there. Maybe he'll turn on the right turn signal for us. The Disco Nova in the right lane. Zach Armstrong. Ranker 834 in the 8th mile. Goes through the traps at 13:12, 13:35 in the right lane for Armstrong. Another Armstrong, the guy in the left lane. I call him the 14-0 King because he typically puts the thing on 14:00:00 on the Rocky Mountain Race Week events. In the 13-0 category here, because the altitude is much lower, the 39 Ford Coupe put up a 13:26 back in Tulsa. Right lane is Ryan Woodward, the 2000 model silver Radial. Great. At the stripe, 13:69 in the left lane and 13:50 in the right lane. The Taurus SHO. That's Mike Dorn. And it looks like Nicole Ledesma is going to go ahead and pull up around the water. Oh, no, we're going to go ahead and run Dorn first. So Dorn will take off. And he is looking for a 13 flat. He turned in a 13:17 back at Tulsa. He goes 13:27. And that'll bring up Nicole Ledesma, your current leader in the 13-0 category, 13:01.2 at Tulsa with the Mustang Mach-E. So the EV will pull up into the beams. And she will look to put the thing on the 13-0 number. On the brakes, looking to back it in. Goes 13:08. That'll bring up Dominic Gonzalez. Dominic with the Nova in the left lane. The Mustang Coupe in the right lane. 67 or 8 variety. That's Donald Harmon. Harmon currently second place in the 14-0 category. 14:03 is what he turned in at Tulsa. Gonzalez turned in a 14:69, looking for 14 flats. Harmon goes too quick, 13:83. Gonzalez goes 15:24. Left lane, the Camaro, and the right lane, the Tahoe. Dylan Fisher it's actually a Yukon in the right lane. Left lane is Travis Boltman with that 5th gen Camaro. Goes 14:09. He's going to love that. That'll improve him from his 14:13 from Tulsa. Here's Nick Derry, the 74 model Corvette in the right lane. 14:15 at Tulsa, looking to improve that. Left lane is Ethan DeFalco in that OBS pickup. 14:67 at Tulsa, looking to put the thing on the zero. Mike Narks with the updates. Rob Lipinski's pulling the trans for a rebuild. So that makes sense why he had the street tires on the thing, just to get the passes in. 14:11 in the right lane, 14:55 in the left. And just hearing that Mark Grote just pulled in. So Grote with that awesome Gremlin in the Rowdy Radial class just got here to Texas Motorplex. So thanks for the updates, Mr. Narks. Down just a moment to check that racetrack. Oh, no, actually, there's a car there on the top end. So we'll be down just a moment, and that'll give me a chance to run over and see a man about a horse. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Thanks for your patience, y'all. Want to remind everyone, Brian Tooley still got the deal going on the valve covers. So if you need yourself a set of LS valve covers, 15% off. They're taking another 5% off the already 10% that they're doing. They have black, red, and silver in stock. They're down here at the Brian Tooley Racing tent, and you'll see the truck with the U-Haul trailer on the back. 15% off total. They have black, red, and silver with or without the BTR logo and with or without coil mounts. So if you need those, cruise down there. Even if you don't need those, go grab those. That's a great deal. I know you got something coming up that you need valve covers for, so get down there and get yourself a set. In business, the Datsun, also razors, looking at it down the track here. Taillight time. Everyone run with your taillights from here forward, please. Taillight time. 1448 and 1555. The police car livery, Dodge Charger in the right lane. 4th Gen Camaro in the left lane. Chargers Jordan White, currently 3rd place in the category, turned in a 14:06 back at Tulsa. Looking to put the thing on the O's again. Left lane is Anthony Watson. Outside looking in, put 14:20 up back at Tulsa. $14.10 in the left lane, $14.19 in the right lane. The Buick long roof wagon in the left lane, lined up against that Focus RS. Talk about a duality of rides on drag and drive. This is a pretty good idea what you'll see all over the place. Dale Farley in the right lane, the 16 model Focus. The left lane, that long roof Buick. That's Nate Martin. Focus banging the gears, going down the 1320 here at Texas Motorplex. He goes 14:08 and a 14:52 in the left lane. So that'll help that Focus a bunch. He turned in a 14:16, but he's got some ground to make up. Currently 10th place in the category. So that 08 will help him, but he needs to be kind of 02 or 3 to start putting some pressure on some of the folks ahead of him. Hey, there's Dan Gosha. He put the thing on the number. Good job, Dan. He's walking around out here, checking it all out. Here's your leader right now in the right lane. Jennifer Gilliard. The 23 model Durango put up a 14:01 at Tulsa. Left lane is Levi Holt, the F-150. He ran a 14:45, so he's looking for an O something. And again, your leader, looking to put the thing in the O's. At the stripe, 14:35 and 14:41, no help for either. Check out the cool service body truck. I know it's got a ladder on top. It's bolted down. We checked. It's okay. It's a twin turbo LS for power. And it's also super cool. Lots of custom stuff. Like the front fenders have been widened 3 inches. It's Jacob Strathman, the 52 GMC. The right lane is James Daly. Place in the category. He's got the service lights on. Heck yes. If you don't have tail lights on, you can have service lights on. I'm into that. It's awesome. 1392 is too quick. 1697 in the left lane with the service lights a-flashing. Our next pair pulls up. 5th Gen Camaro in the left lane. That's Jennifer Burst, currently 4th place in the category, turned in 14:08 at Tulsa. Needs to be in the O something range to start putting some pressure on the folks ahead of her. Right lane is Matt Potter, the 16 model Buick Regal, the front driver with the supercharged motor. $14.89 and $14.16, no help for either. Fifth Gen Camaro in the left lane. Jaden Gush in the left lane. Right lane is Philip Cockrell. 14:04 in the left lane, 14:75 in the right lane. 14.00 with a 5. I love it. What a great pass. Put the thing on the number. Joshua Williams improves by that 14.36 by a ton. He's going to love that. And now we're moving into Junior Street. What we're going to do, we're going to run Junior Street, and then we're going to give the Texas Motorplex crew here a chance to get this racetrack nice and tight. And then we're going to start at the top of the order. So again, we'll run Junior Street now. We'll do some track prep, and then we'll start at the top of the order. We're going to run through that third session, and then we'll work on getting a lane opened up for folks that have 0 or 1 run after that point. And we'll kind of look and see what we have. Road weekers, we're going to try to get you guys a pass on this setup here as well. So if you're a road weeker and you've got all of your required safety gear and you'd like to make a pass, we are going to give you a shot, possibly, depending on how this all kind of shakes out, here before the night is over as well. Here's Emmy Shepard, the Dodge Dart swinger in the left lane. She's looking for a 9.16. Again, they're going with consistency here. She goes 8.98, too quick. The right lane is Darren Corral. The 82 Mustang goes 11.86. And again, Junior Street, 13 to 16-year-olds, driving full-size cars with their parent or guardian in the passenger seat, can't run quicker than 9 flat. We're going for consistency in the Junior Street category, not necessarily for the quickest ride. Here's Lydia Walden, the 86 Mustang. Turned in a 9.24 back at Tulsa. Right lane is Ammon Erickson with the Silverado, looking for a 9.50. .929 at 70 miles an hour and 961 at 79. Here's Austin Alsop, the Fox Mustang in the left lane, looking for a 907. Right lane is Race Meyer, the 2000 model Chevy Camaro. At the stripe, 903 for Austin and the 991 for Race. He's going to love that 903. I know it. After that 907. Here's Eben Uri back. Eben in the Miata, the license plate, no power. Stock 1.6 liter 4-cylinder with a stick shift. He's looking for an 1183. Lillian Jensen in the left lane, the 76 Disco Nova, looking for a 1005, which is what she put up at Tulsa. Again, this class running for consistency, and they're running all 5 days, all 5 race days, as consistency. We won't have them doing anything different in the shootout. They'll just be continuing to work on that average.
I got a plan.
10:52 in the left lane, 11:89 in the right lane. We're working out logistics for these no and one run guys, and I'm letting Ron know that he is a sexy grandpa or a foxy grandpa. Ron out there running the lanes and working out there in the heat for all you guys. So make sure you give him a big high five and thanks, and let him know how good looking he is while he's out there helping you guys get your runs at Rocky Mountain Race Week 2024. Mason Summers, the S-10 in the left lane. The right lane is Adam Odom, the 06 Magnum. Currently 9 o'clock. We got 2 hours more of playtime here at Texas Motorplex. So again, we're going to run Junior Street, then we're going to do a number on this racetrack. So we'll be down just a few minutes for that track prep. And then we're going to bring you to the top of the order, and it is going to start getting bad fast. So Odom and Summers. Odom looking for a 931, Summers looking for a 991. 961 and a 1056. Here's Phillip Holmes. He's maybe got the best hair in the whole place. He's got like long, curly blonde hair. We also threw him for a loop. He thought he was going to be on a pro tree back at Tulsa. And we stuck him on a full tree. And he was like, whoa, hang on now. And he's going against Hunter Hay. So Hunter Hay in the left lane, the Sierra. Turned in a 908 at Tulsa, looking for that again. And again, Phillip Holmes looking for that 939 that he turned in at Tulsa. .927 and a 920, and we got to take her for a fast pass before we take a break. And that's the diesel truck. Alex Arquette was told that he kicked the belt his last pass, and now he's got a ratchet strap holding the alternator with tension. So Arquette, out of the 12-0 category, turned in a 1281 at Tulsa, looking to put the thing closer to that 12-0 number. And that'll be our last pass before we get down and dirty on this track prep. El Prepe down there working that starting line. And we are going to start pouring the coals to the racetrack here at Texas Motorplex. He goes 1160 in the 12.0 class. He can't turn that one in. Way too quick. But it seems like he's got the thing figured out after it went 1281, and then earlier in the day was in the 16-second range. But that's our last taker for this round of racing here. Race day number 2, day number 3, Rocky Mountain Race Week 2024. We are going to do some track prep. TJ out there going to get this thing tight. And this is when he promised it's going to be bad fast. So we'll let him work on that starting line. We'll be down just a handful of minutes here, probably in the 15-minute range. And then we'll start at the very top. So pay attention. I will be calling classes as soon as they are getting out that spray rig and getting that sticky, icky put down. Currently 9:06. After 15 minutes of prep, we'll be 9:20. We'll probably be sending cars around 9:30 would be my guess. So we'll have an hour and a half of playtime at that point. The plan right now is we're going to try to get 2 more licks for everybody. We're going to try. But we got to get through this session and kind of see what happens. Also, Road Weekers, we're going to try to get you guys a pass here before the night is over. Possibly. And if you have had 0 or 1 run, we are going to have an express lane for you guys. It'll all be on a quarter-mile tree, so if you're a Rowdy guy, you'll see quarter miles on your stuff. You just hand in your 1/8. And that way we don't have any issues with switching the clocks back and forth or anything like that. We unfortunately did have an issue a little earlier today, and we had a Rowdy Radial car lined up next to an Ultimate Radial car, and we were in Rowdy Radial still. And unfortunately, the Ultimate Radial car got himself an 1/8 mile slip when he needed a quarter-mile slip, and the thing was on a pass. So that's a shame, and we apologize for that. We do as best as we can, and I'm pretty damn good, but I ain't perfect. So again, down just a few minutes here while we do this. I'm going to read off all these sponsors, and then I'm going to shove a cheeseburger in my mouth because I haven't eaten all day. Well, that's not true. I had Waffle House for breakfast/lunch, brunch. But again, while I read off these sponsors, keep in mind, every one of these sponsors is supporting drag racing that you like. So make sure you reach out to them first when you're looking for parts or insurance or small business IT solutions or whatever. So Valley Homes, Goat Rope Garage, Pitt State University, Mel Hambleton Racing, Force Performance Turbochargers, Moody's Performance, Safer Automotive Specialties, Leading Edge Technology Partners, Four-Eyed Performance Tuning, Rocky Mountain Plumbing and Hydro Heat, Tuned by JP, Jim Parkinson, that dude's a gangster, Precision Inc., Moore Race Chassis, Plumbing Specialists of Oklahoma, American Family Insurance, Christina Walton Agency, Edge Welding Supply, Dive Bombers Garage, Disorganized Grime, Nobody Else's Auto, Circle D Specialties, War Performance, Hot Carl, Male Motorsports, High Speed Media, Juggernaut Welding and Fab, Portable Car Hoist, The Bank Shift Billy, FM Fab Speed Shop, Brian Tooley Racing, 1320 Video, Bankshift.com for that live stream, and of course, your presenting sponsor, Sick the Magazine, and your title sponsor, Motion Raceworks. Again, thank you so much to all of our sponsors. We couldn't do this without you. And we appreciate you so much. And like I said, racers, folks out there on the live stream and in the live chat, and folks out there in the stands, support those that support you. And everyone I just read off is supporting what we're doing this week, and we appreciate it so much. That said, I'm going to shove a cheeseburger down my face. We'll be back very soon. All right, let's go ahead and do it. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. We were way, way, way quicker than I thought. They said we are in good shape. So it's going to take you a couple of minutes to get in. We are going to rotate this thing and spray it. But let's go ahead and get it on and get those lanes full. So attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Rowdy Radial. Rowdy Radial, come on down, 7 and 8. Ultimate Radial, come on down, 5 and 6. And Unlimited. Let's get you to 3 and 4, please. Again, Rowdy, 7 and 8. Ultimate Radial, 5 and 6. Unlimited, 3 and 4. Once again, Rowdy Radial, you should make it down to 7 and 8, please. Ultimate Radial to 5 and 6, and Unlimited to 3 and 4. And I did just get a message from TJ while he's out on the tractor, and he said, about to make it saucy. So this might be the session. If you got a little extra up arrow in your stuff, go ahead and do it. Because we are adding the extra sticky, icky. Here at Texas Motorplex, want to give a big shout out to all the staff out here at Texas Motorplex working out in the heat to run cars in the weekday for us. Super awesome. We appreciate you guys a ton. So just doing a couple of laps here on the first 60 foot or so of the racetrack. We'll lay down that traction compound on both lanes. And then we will bring some violence here to the 1,320 feet here at Texas Motorplex. Again, day number 3, race day number 2 of Rocky Mountain Race Week. The sun's gone down, so will the ETs. Just got a message from Mike Narks, who's out there getting me the 411. Bryant Goldstone is in the lanes. So your overall leader at the moment with that Javelin is in the lanes. With Jason Hurley out, it's basically his race to lose at this point. But he's going to try to get that Javelin in the 6-second range. And also the Yacht 1 is down there. And he said he got his lower control arms fixed with help from Juggernaut Welding and Fab. How awesome is that? So we will see Bryant Goldstone in this session. And let's see if we can see another 6-second pass out of that sweet twin turbo big block Chevrolet AMC Javelin. Coming up in the unlimited category. Thanks for all the updates out there, Mr. Narks. You are the real hero out here. The tractors get parked. That means we're nearly there. We're going to just put down that sticky sauce. Eric McClellan, half of the T&E Productions team, will start up that sprayer. He'll get on that four-wheeler and he will lay down that sauce. And then we will set up to see the quickest passes that we've seen all night and hopefully all week here at Texas Motorplex. Again, Ennis, Texas. Again, while you're watching everything you're watching, keep in mind that everything that is here on the racetrack has done 350 miles in triple-digit heat. They did that yesterday. Did a bunch of Route 66. So again, Eric out there on the four-wheeler laying down the sticky icky icky. TJ over here on the starting line putting a little extra out there before we see Donovan Linwood in his awesome purple Fox body in that left lane. He'll move himself over to the right lane and do a little extra sauce there for Michael Richardson with the supercharged BMW with a stick with that little bitty tire. Again, this Rowdy Radial category, 26-inch tall by 8.5-inch wide slick or a 235 radial. The 235 is the width in millimeters on that tire. So if you've got your passenger car, you go out there and you look at the sidewall, it'll say a set of 3 numbers with a slash and then an aspect ratio with a slash and then a rim size. These rides will be on a 235/60/15. And that equates to a 26-inch tall by 8.5-inch wide on a 15-inch wheel. Again, you go look at your passenger car. Odds are good the first number, that first set of 3 numbers, is larger than that 235. What that means is that your car has wider tires than these cars do. I do have a racer in need, and this should be an easy one. I just need a couple of LS plug wires. BTR's out, unfortunately. So if you've got a couple of spare LS plug wires, and I'm sure someone does, cruise them by the Rocky Mountain Race Week bus for us, please. So Eric is back with the spray rig. He'll get the thing shut down. TJ's going to quick flat drag the first 60 foot again, and we are going to drag all that traction compound into the rubber that's out there. And if you look out there, that kind of sheen that's on the racetrack, that's good. That's a really good thing. That's how you know it's working. And hey, we got those LS plug wires already. It turns out Matt actually had them. So if you were coming down here to give up those LS plug wires, you can turn back around. You're welcome. Keep them for yourself. We'll get that racer back in business with those LS plug wires. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Hot Rod, come on down 7 and 8. Motorcycles, come on down to 2 and 9-0. Come on down to 5 and 6, please. Once again, hot rods, 7 and 8. Motorcycles to 2, 9-0. Come on down, 5 and 6. We're getting the burnout boxes full of water, and that means we're about to unleash some violence. So racers, go ahead and get those belts tight. Make sure you have your program all set up, and we are going to get ready to unleash some goodness here for the folks at Texas Motorplex, and we are going to try to, like I said, run our quickest passes of the night and quickest passes of the week very, very soon. You see your leader in the Rowdy Radial category sitting behind the water in the left lane. That's Donovan Linwood, the 89 Mustang. At Tulsa, he turned in a 5:18 at 138. Michael Richardson in the right lane turned in a 6:48 at 115. Second place in the category is Mark Grote, who I heard is on site with that Gremlin. He did pull into the facility here at Texas Motorplex, so he is on site. He turned in a 5:23. He's followed by Aaron Schaefer in third place with that Silverback Camaro with a 5:35. He's part of Team Texas. And the 137, the second quickest mile an hour, behind Linwood with that 138. Stephen Brister in fourth place with the 5:96. Again, Richardson with that 6:48, and Pat Cook with the F-150 with a 9:80. Also, just getting a message that someone has lost a black iPhone. If you are walking around and you see an iPhone laying on the ground, if you can run that by the Rocky Mountain Race Week bus, we will get it back to its owner. That would be awesome. All the track staff out here checking those lanes out and making sure they are good to go. Eric making sure that TJ's in the right spot. Because like I said, he told me he's going to make it saucy. So again, if you have the inkling, add a couple of up arrows on that thing, and that's it. He's going to park that tractor, and that means we are about to bring violence. We get the fire him up sign, and we're going to pull him into the water. So here we go. Donovan Linwood, your leader in the Rowdy Radial category. The 89 Ford Mustang turned in a 5:18 at Tulsa. Turbo LS for power. The right lane, Michael Richardson, the supercharged LS with a stick. So here we go, our 3 takers for Rowdy Radial. You see them all there on the starting line. There's 2 on the line, 1 in the water behind him. Linwood and Richardson. Richardson knocks the tire immediately. Linwood pulls the thing up and let off the button, and the thing is hooked up to wheelie mode. Goes 129 to 60 foot and goes 525 with a wheelie. And a really good pedal job to get the thing back down and back into power, and goes 525 at 131. And that'll bring up Aaron Schaefer, our final taker in Rowdy Radial. Schaefer, third place currently, 535. Looking to better that number and put some pressure on Mark Grote and Donovan Linwood, and we haven't seen Grote yet here on the racetrack. I heard he's on the property, but have not seen him on the racetrack. Is 133 60 foot and goes 523 139. His best pass by a lot. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. 9-0, 9-0. You guys should be making your way down to 5 and 6. And 10-0, 10-0. Come on down, 3 and 4. Here's, I believe, Crystal Lum. Yeah, Brian's at the starting line. Crystal Lum in the left lane with the G8. The right lane is Ricky Daniels. Daniels, your leader in the Ultimate Radial category. He went 791 in Tulsa. Looking for a 7-second pass out of that right lane. Once again, 9-0, you should be making your way down to 5 and 6. 10-0 to 3 and 4. He goes 128. At the quarter-mile stripe goes 789. His best pass of the weekend by 2, and he'll take that 175 miles an hour. Lum goes 1429 at 85. And that'll bring up Adam Kriego. Oh, no, it's not. That's one of those Thiessens. That's Brad Thiessen. Out of BTR camp, another blue Nova. Looks like Adam Kriego, but it's not. Brad Thiessen, second place in the category, 794. He just watched Daniels put it in the 780s. Can he follow suit? He's lined up against Clay Meyer. Meyer with the single turbo LS Pontiac Le Mans. 964 outside looking in the Ultimate Radial category. All eyes on Thiessen. Can he put some pressure on Daniels and put the thing in the 780 range? Twin turbo LS for power. Both are in. The tree comes down, and we're gone. Thiessen looked up to 160 foot. The thing is on a lick, goes 521 at 660 and goes 813 at 167. Meyer goes 1056, slowing to a 110. And that'll bring up our next pair. Jason King in the right lane. The Fox Mustang, small block Ford for power with nitrous assisted. The left lane. That's Trevor Wilson, the Dodge Dakota. Outside looking in, 976 back at Tulsa. Looking to improve on that number. Jason King went 853 at 166. Can we see that Fox Mustang in the like 830, 840 range? We'll see. Tree comes down and he's gone. It looks good. He is on a lick. It's 538. Goes 833. His best pass by a ton. 166. He's gonna love that. 984 for Trevor Wilson in the left lane. 833, 166, 99. I'm gonna call that 167. You got it, big dog. Scott Guthrie in the right lane, the Vets Unlimited Corvette. He's lined up against William Patton. Patton with the supercharged big block Chevrolet Suburban. Patton ran a 10.93 back at Tulsa, this in the unlimited category. The right lane, Scott Guthrie also in the unlimited category, 11.26. Blown in the right lane, big block blown in the left lane. Time clocks say 10.91 in the left lane, 11.12 in the right. Here's the Yacht 1, sitting over there in the water. That's Jack Crawford, the 72 model Ford LTD. This big old Moore-door boat went 9.55 back at Tulsa. Can he improve here at Texas Motorplex? And then you look back behind the water, there's Bryant Goldstone. But first, Jack Crawford. With the 72 LTD. He's 6.33 in the 8th. He goes 10.25. It will not improve, 1.24. But here's the man with the plan, Bryant Goldstone. The Javelin. Put up a 6.81 back at Tulsa. He ran it in the 6s earlier, I believe, or maybe it was way low 7s. I can't remember what his earlier pass was. 7.20. Looking to put the thing in the 6s, and with Jason Hurley out of competition, we'll see if this is a roll of the dice with that Javelin. He should have the overall win in hand. It's pretty much his to lose at this point. But he's out here and wants to make a lick on this fresh racetrack out here at Texas Motorplex. Attention to the pits, final call for 9-0. 9-0, you guys need to be in 5 and 6. 10-0, you need to be in 3 and 4. Goldstone having some issues with the burnout, but I think likes what he got there. Hopefully that's enough to get the thing down the racetrack. Again, has gone as quick as 6.81 here on Rocky Mountain Race Week, but 2 weeks ago at 6 Summer, ran as quick as in the 6.40 range. Nearly 250 miles an hour back there at 6 Summer. So we'll see if the Javelin can put it back in the 6s and take a very commanding lead over both the overall and the unlimited category. Goldstone's Jab, again, big block Chevrolet for power with 2 gigantic turbos under the hood of that. He's got the pre-stage lit. He'll go ahead and build boost and get the thing bumped in. And it shut the thing off. He was telling me yesterday it has a couple of safeties that he found that were accidentally shutting the thing off. So he'll stay right where he is and he'll get the thing spooled back up, bumped into that stage beam. The tree will come down and we'll look for a 6 on the scoreboard. Your defending Drag and Drive World Champion. It hooks up good, 117 to 60 foot, 449 to the 8th mile, 676, 218 obliterates. That 681 goes 676, 218. That's an amazing pass for Bryant Goldstone, your overall leader at the moment, and he takes a commanding hold on the overall lead here at Rocky Mountain Race Week 2024. Love that jab. Here's Clint Sadowski. the former Major League Baseball pitcher. Third place in Ultimate Radial right now. Turned in an 8:16 back at Tulsa, but this thing should be well into the mid 7-second range. Jim Parkinson out there giving him a hand. You see him out in front of the 68 Camaro they call Dirty Diggler. Up 126 to 60 foot. He's 5'11 in the 8th mile. And there it is, 790, 175 out of the first gen Camaro. So we got some fast passes coming in. We got a junior street car coming up, but he's going to have a full 410 or a 4/10 Pro Tree on this round. When you pull up that fast pass and you're in an 8th mile class, it kind of screws us up, especially if you're next to another 1/4 mile car. So he will run an 8th mile, or she, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's Emmy Shepard. She will run an 8th mile. So I'll read an 8th mile time for the Dodge Dart. And we'll surprise her with a Pro Tree. I think that's also Lillian Jensen. I think they're both junior street cars. So again, we'll surprise them with a 4/10 Pro Tree, and they'll have 1/4 mile clocks on. I'll read 8th mile. The fast pass kind of screws us up if we don't know who's in the car, especially if there's 2 folks running it. So no big deal. They'll still get a time. It'll be all good. Caught him off guard. I told you. They'll make their way down the 8th mile. I'll read you 8th mile. You'll see 1/4 mile. 9:19 in the left lane for Emma, I'm sorry. And Lillian goes 10:35. And a 14:47 at the 1/4 mile if you're paying attention at home. And a 19:41 in the right lane. Here's, I believe, our first look of the night for David Bell. The Pro Street C10 truck turned in a 9:11 at Tulsa. The right lane is Jason Serrano, the 82 Buick Regal wagon in the 12-0 category, looking for that 12 flat. So the right lane looking for a 12 flat on the board. The left lane looking for something better than a 922. Or 911, I mean. Not gonna happen. Let's get back on the loud pedal. and he goes 10.67. The right lane goes 12.47. The S10. Andy Summers, out of the Pro Street category, the 88 model S10, turned in a 10.30 at Tulsa. Again, looking to better that number here at Motorplex. Race day number 2. Tomorrow we're at Thunder Valley in Noble, Oklahoma. Thursday we're at Mo-Kan in Ashbury, Missouri. Friday we're back at Tulsa to finish it all up with that shootout. Summers with the S10, again, looking to better a 10.30. And he does it, not do it. 11.58 will not better that 10.30. That'll bring up Jason Schaefer, the chicken coop. Attention in the pits, I got a racer in need. We're looking for a 9/16 wobbly socket. If you have a 9/16 wobbly socket, if you can then run that by the Rocky Mountain Race Week bus, and we will get that to, is that Christy Lipinski? It is. So if you have a 9/16 wobbly socket, you can get that around to the Rocky Mountain Race Week bus and or to the Lipinski pit. That would be awesome. In the hot rod category, turned in a 10.48 back in Tulsa, goes 10.48 again. 10.33 in the left lane. That was Nick Thompson, that 49 GMC. Here's James Zojak, the 56 sedan delivery in the left lane. Looking to better his 13.77 from Tulsa. Also in the hot rod category. Right lane is Dave Weeks, the 66 Caprice, looking to better at 10.75. Can you hear me? Hello? Not yet, but I can if you need me to. All right, Weeks goes 10.66, 12.72 in the left lane. All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. If you have had 0 runs or 1 run, if you've had 0 runs or 1 run, come on down lanes 1 and 2, please. And we'll get you those runs. If you had 0 runs or 1 run, come on down to lanes 1 and 2, please. And we will get you some passes. Here's Tyler Jensen, the 66 Chevelle. Jensen turned in 11.08 back at Tulsa. Once again, 0 run or 1 run cars. Come on down lanes 1 and 2. Jensen off the gas and goes 11.82 at only 85 miles an hour. And that'll bring up Timmy Two Turbos, Tim Meyer, the 69 Pontiac Le Mans. Second place in the hot rod category, trying to chase down Walter Doyle. He ran a 9.33 at Tulsa, looking to better that number. Walter Doyle with a 9.24, so he needs to be in like the 9.20 flat range or better. Thing goes 134 to 60 foot. He's 576 in the 8th. 901. That'll put a bunch of pressure on Walter Doyle. So he betters by 0.3 and goes 901 at 151. And that may be enough to put him in the lead in that hot rod category. And that'll bring us to motorcycles. The left lane is Christopher Daniel, the 09 Hayabusa. The right lane is Pete Changus, the GSXR 1000. $10 flat with a 3 in the right lane and $10.32 in the left lane. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Let's get 11-0. 11-0, come on down 7 and 8, please. 11-0, come on down 7 and 8. Nick McCartney's back in the left lane, the CBR 600 F4. The right lane is Donovan Leader with the BMW. He goes 10.96, 12.56 in the left lane for the 600. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Let's go ahead and get 11-0. You guys should be making your way down to 7 and 8. And let's do NA small block. NA small block. Come on down 5 and 6. And here is our first look at Mark Grote. No burnout with that ride. This is a Rowdy Radial ride, but don't change anything. We're good. Just leave it. We're fine. Oh, did you? It's fine. Then we're good. Good on you. Easy peasy. So Mark Grote having some problems, obviously. He's going to break the beams and meander on down the 8th mile. This is your second place ride in Rowdy Radial. And he went 11.73 in the 8th mile. And that'll bring us back to the 9-0 category. Back to quarter mile racing. Lipinski's, we found your swivel socket. Matt Frost has it, and I think he's running it to you. Sean Slaybaugh, second place in the 9-0 category, turned in a 9.02. He's chasing Jeremy Wilson with that 9.01. Needs like a 9.0 anything. Probably a 9.01 or better. Dustin Cottle in the right lane, 9.17 with the Isuzu. Looking for 9 flats. And again, tail lights, folks, for us, please, so we can see at the end of the track. 9.01 with an 8. He's going to love that. Man, that'll put some pressure on Jeremy Wilson, who we'll see coming up here very soon. Here's Tony Latimer, the 16 model Camaro. Turned in a 9.52 at Tulsa, looking for a 9 flat. Tony's car wheels up long. Goes 146 to 60 foot, 6.10 in the 8th mile. And goes 9.47. His best pass by 4. Here's Kyle Calkins. Calkins second place in the 10-0 category, turned in a 10.05 in the right lane. That Ford Fairmont. He also, at Force Performance yesterday, slammed the door on the car and broke the window glass out of it. So you have to figure that out. He's lined up against Nick Hoyer, the 84 Mustang in the left lane. Time clock says 10.09 in the right lane and 10.81. So Calkins 10.05 at Tulsa Not sure if he's going to be into that 10:09 or if he's going to try to come back around if we get another session in or not. Currently 10 o'clock. We got 1 hour of playtime left. And you see on the starting line in the left lane, dirt. So here goes TJ. He's going to go over there and drag that dirt off, brush it off, and drag it with the flat drag. And we'll be back to business as soon as we possibly can. Again, racers, go shake around your quarter panels and stuff because we have to clean up every single time that stuff falls out on the racetrack. All right, Brandon Tapp. I got a racer indeed. Brandon Tapp with that C2, hurt ahead. He needs a cathedral port head. So if anyone has a spare cathedral port head, he didn't ask for anything specific, but maybe he can let me know what he's exactly looking for and we can get him hopefully something. But if you have a spare cathedral port LS head, Brandon Tapp with that C2X would love to take that off your hands. Waiting to hear back from him. Oh, he's typing right now. I'll let you know here in just a minute. Anything. He'll take whatever you got. So if anyone has a spare cathedral port head of any flavor, Brandon Tapp needs it. He just needs to get the thing to keep on driving. So if you have a spare cathedral port head, go see Brandon Tapp or run that by the Rocky Mountain Race Week bus and we will get over to him. So El Prepe is out there. We're cleaning up that mud. And again, racers, do me a favor. Shake those fenders around a little bit and get all that mud out of the car. Mike Mead's down here blowing me kisses out of the Zane Bobo racing team. They also really like Alan Jackson out there, them cats, and air-conditioned nipple shirts. Hopefully Zane's watching and hearing us have a little bit of fun at his expense. How about building the whole car and then just selling it? That's kind of the Zane Bobo way. Like get it about 2 weeks away from actually being able to run and drive and then sell it. And that's why it's all jack stands all the time. Mike Mead, your leader coming into today in that 10-0 category with that S550 Mustang. We'll see him in just a couple of pairs. So our next pair sitting behind the water there is James Chance, that Buick Regal. Currently sits 7th place. Again, coming into tonight. I don't have the updated stuff that comes in like real time on my deal. 10:15 he turned in at Tulsa. The right lane, the Monte Carlo. That's Ryan McFadden. He's 1 place behind with a 10:35. Big spread between that 10:15 and 10:35. but a little G-body on G-body GM crime coming at you. I'm a G-body sort of dude, so I dig this. And again, this 10-0 class is here's what it looks like. Mike Mead again in that lead, 10-0-1 with an 8. Kyle Calkins, who we just saw run, 10-0-5 in second place. James Esmond in third place with the S10 with a 10-0-7. Brandon Coddington in fourth place with a 10-0-8. Nick Hoyer with a 10-11. David Young with a 10-12. James Chance again there in the left lane, 10-15. And Ryan McFadden, 10-35. This class will likely be down into less than a tenth of a second difference between like first through probably 8th place by the time we get finished. And again, keep in the back of your mind, everything you're seeing today has 350 street miles on it after just one day of driving. We have 280 miles tomorrow and no drive day. So we got to drive in the morning. We've got to get to the racetrack after 280 miles by 3 p.m. And we're doing the same deal, 3 till 11. And that's every night. For those of you on the live stream, 3 to 11, we're Central Time the whole time this time. I think it's the only time we haven't crossed time zones on one of these. Thursday, we're over at Mo-Kan. I'm not sure the drive on that one just yet. And then Friday, back at Tulsa. We are going to start earlier at Tulsa. We'll probably start around the noon mark. And that way we can get done with all of our stuff and do awards and not have to be here until 2 a.m. You're welcome. Again, TJ, over at the Mod Nationals, taught me how to drive that flat drag machine. It's pretty cool. He's like, you ever drive a tractor before? And I said, nope. And he's like, you about to? Okay. So here we go. G-body on G-body crime, looking for 10 flats. This is number 7 and 8 in the class. 7th place in the left lane, 8 in the right lane. Unfortunately, with that, Chance goes 11:03 in that 10-0 class. That won't be any help for him. And that'll bring up Mike Mead, your leader in the left lane. That S550 car turned in a 10:01 back at Tulsa. The right lane with the Fox Mustang. That's Peyton Bullock. Peyton way outside looking in, 10:69 at Tulsa. Looking for 10 flats. And again, Mead looking for something to try to hold off Kyle Calkins with that 10:05. So he needs to be 10:05 or better on this pass. Goes 994, too quick, 1070 in the right lane. Next pair, the G8 in the right lane. That's Curtis Myers. He's been fighting some boost control issues and all sorts of stuff this week. Left lane, it's James Esmond. This is the third place ride in the 10-0 category. Turned in a 10.07 back at Tulsa, looking for a 10.0 anything. Goes 10.33, no help. 13.51 in the right lane for Myers. That'll bring up Brandon Coddington. Coddington in the fourth place of the 10.0 category. Turned in a 10.08, so looking for a 10.0, probably 5 or better to start putting some pressure on Kyle Calkins and James Esmond. Left lane is Lance Walker with the S10. Walker in the 11.0. .10.06 in the right lane, 11.05 in the left lane. Good pair for both of those drivers. Awesome, loving that. Loving that. That'll bring up Christina Walton in the right lane, the C7 Corvette. The left lane is Kyle Pate, the 15 model ZL1 Camaro. Pate in the stick shift category. Okay. Must have been one of them fast passes. Walston in the 11.0 category turned in 11.38 back at Tulsa. Sorts of crazy bouncing and stuff there on the starting line. Banging gears, goes 12.31, 11.38 in the right lane for Walton. Walston, wow. S10 and Camaro coming at you. Camaro driven by Robert LeBron Frank, the ZL1 2014 model. Left lane is Taylor Goetz, the 2001 Silverado. Again, one-run cars. Come on down, 1 and 2, please. 0 run or 1 run cars, come on down. 1 and 2, please. 12.24 in the right lane, 12.80. And actually, I think that's what we're seeing here is the 0 run or 1 run cars. Currently 10:15. My guess is going to be this is going to be your last shot here on the racetrack. We're going to have about 30 more minutes of open staging lanes. Maybe 35. But if you're in this 0 run or 1 run category and I call you back around, you can make that pass if your class is coming up. On to goodness, it'll be one and done for a bunch of these folks. Zach Armstrong, the Disco Nova, in the left lane. Goes 13.03, 14.74 for the right lane for Philip Cockrell. The Nova in the left lane. That is Mike Hazelwood. That's your leader in Pro Street and our first look at that Pro Street Nova for the night. He went 8.32 back at Tulsa. Looking to better that number here at the Motorplex. Right lane is Mark Cooling, the 2020 model F-150. making his way down the quarter mile and goes 8:66 at 1:59. Well, not better than 8:32, but 8:66, and he's still in competition here at Rocky Mountain Race Week 2024. Pair of white Fox Mustangs coming at you. Robert Cook in the right lane, the 86 Mustang. And Shane Kendrick in the left lane, 1268 and 1355. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. 11-0, 11-0, come on down 7 and 8, please. 11-0, come on down 7 and 8. NA small block, come on down 5 and 6, please. And NA big block, 3 and 4. Again, 11-0, 7 and 8. NA small block, 5 and 6. NA big block, 3 and 4, please. Unfortunately, some issues with the SN95 Mustang in the left lane, so they'll back him out. And we'll run that Hellcat supercharged, LS3 swapped. GTO, that's Jacob Bailey. Looking to better that 11-11. Does it by a lot, 1085 at 130 in the stick shift category. Here's Larry Armstrong. I call him the 14-0 King. The 39 Ford Coupe in the 13-0 category here this year. Turned into 1326 back at Tulsa. Austin Clark, the 88 Buick Estate Wagon in the 12-0 category. Turned into 1221 back at Tulsa. We checked them. $12.24 in the right lane and $14.75 for Armstrong in the left lane. Here's Rebecca Horton back in the 66 Mordor Nova in the left lane. She's lined up against Matt Cartwright, the 2017 Corvette. The 11 category. Horton in the naturally aspirated small block. 11:22 in the right lane, no help, and a 13:52 for Horton. Still working through it. Looks like our 0-run and 1-run cars, because a bunch of this stuff is stuff I haven't seen tonight. Stacy Streely in the right lane. That's not right. Is it? Yeah, it is. It is Stacy. Okay. All right. Thought I messed up my spreadsheet again. And David Winnett. Streely in the 11-0. Goes 11:51, 12:41 in the left lane. category, 13:06, 870 in the right lane. That's Stephen Willingham. The 86 Grand National, his best pass of the week by 3/10. Seeing lots of our greatest passes, for sure. That's awesome. The Impala SS, out of Frost Automotive, in the right lane. Theodore Pearson, ran 11:18 back at Tulsa. Looking to better that number here at Texas Motorplex. And I got Eric up here in the booth, and he's like, I'm liking hearing that we're setting records with these cats. Left lane is Nick Kern out of the Outlaw Street category, turned in a 9:14 back at Tulsa. $11.63 in the right lane for Pearson, 9:41 in the left lane. That'll bring up Peyton Clausen, the 98 Mustang, in the limited street category. This is that like 850 index category, and he's way outside looking in. A 13.3 back at Tulsa. So looking to put that thing way closer to that 850 number. To do it. Stick shifting though, so props on that. And he'll light up the scoreboard with a 13.10, his best pass by 2/10. Again, burning through our 0-run and 1-run cars and motorcycles. Here's Daniel Lopez. Lopez, 10th place in the motorcycle category, turned in a 10.98 back at Tulsa. Looking to improve on that number here. So Lopez, the 2011 CBK motorcycle, looking to better that 10.98. Smacking the gears in the dog box transmission with the left toe, and he goes 10.99. Will not improve, off by 1. And that'll bring up the friends. Phil Balmaceda in the left lane, the Corvette. Nick Ball, the CTSV, in the stick shift category. The Corvette, the car that drove all the way to Alaska to do the Alaska Speed Weeks. Racing for bragging rights here. 11:42 and 11:43. What an evenly matched pair of cars in the stick shift category. That's super cool. Nick with a little bit of an edge on this one. And maybe Phil has to buy dinner now. We'll see. Tom Bagley's back. The Fox Mustang they call the Knapsack. Out of the UK. Right lane is Rob Moody. Moody, the 73 model Ford F1. session here, folks. So make sure you make it a good one. If you are still a 0-run car, make sure you come down to lanes 1 and 2, and we will get you that pass. We have about 15 minutes left of open staging lanes. We're going to run through the rest of this session here, and once we're done, we're done. So if you are one of those 0-run cars that need to make a pass here at Texas Motorplex, make sure you come on down to lanes 1 and 2 so that we can get you that pass. Here's Andrew Loy, the Lexus IS in the stick shift category. Turned in 1191 back at Tulsa. Looking to better that number here at the Motorplex on that El Prepe prep. Not going to happen. It hooks too hard and then bogs the thing. So he'll take a Sunday drive down that right lane here. He goes 15:04 in the 8th, and we'll turn the calendar. If you're keeping score at home, he goes 22:60 at 59 miles an hour. I believe that's the BMW of Donovan Leader. Tis. Donovan Leader, typically a limited street ride with his Fox Mustang, and out here this week on the BMW in the motorcycle class. Ran a 999 at Tulsa. Looking to better that time here. He's also a Buffalo Wild Wings connoisseur. Goes 983, destroys that 999 at 150 miles an hour. He's going to love when he gets that time slip on that BMW. El Prepe is going to do a couple of quick swipes with that flat drag. And then we'll be back to action very soon. Again, 0-run rides. 0-run rides. We need you guys into lanes 1 and 2, please. We are on our last session. We just finished that stick shift we're, I think, running through. Sorry, we're not at the stick shift category yet. We're still running through the 0-run and 1-run rides. But we will be running through the rest of this session, and then we will call it a night. So again, if you have had 0 passes, make sure you come on down to lanes 1 and 2, and we will get you that pass so you can stay in competition here at Rocky Mountain Race Week 2024. So again, we do have 11-0 down there, and we should have NA small block in 5 and 6, NA big block in 3 and 4. Stick shift, you guys are on deck. I'll be calling you next, so as soon as we get open lanes, we will get you guys your final pass here at Texas Motorplex. And again, 0-run cars. 0-run cars. Come on down, lanes 1 and 2, and let's get you that pass. The deal is you got to make a pass every day at each one of these tracks, even if it's just breaking the beams to stay in competition. If a car is hurt or you're having some problems with it, come on down, break the beams, stay in competition, and then you can work on it all night. Turn in whatever slip you get. Even if you break the beams, it'll give you a 20, but it'll keep you in, and then you can just start working on it. You'll get that route. You'll have a good idea of what you need to do. And again, we're 281 miles is what it looks like tomorrow, and no drive day. So we got to leave early in the morning, drive, get ourselves over to Thunder Valley Raceway Park over near Oklahoma City. Same deal. You got to make a pass there. Get your route, drive in the morning, and we'll be at Mo-Kan Dragway on Thursday. We wrap it up on Friday back at Tulsa Raceway Park. Still only in race day number 2 and day number 3, only the one drive day. here at Rocky Mountain Race Week 2024. So again, we will run out the rest of this session, but if you made a pass in this session and ahead of this, so if you were a Rowdy Radial or Ultimate Radial or Unlimited, Hot Rod, Motorcycle, 910, 11's under there right now, but if you're any of those cats, your night is done. Go ahead and turn your car over, and you can hit the road if you want. Go back to your hotel, have a parking lot beer for me. It's one of the negatives to what I'm doing. I got to be here for the first pass and the last pass, so my parking lot beer drinking has severely been suffering. But we did have some fun with Eric Carroll and Crystal last night, and Brendan Mole. That was super fun. Played some pool. Shout out to our waitress. Maybe she's here. We tried to get her to come out here, so our waitress over there at the game room was awesome, and she was like, "What are you guys doing?" And we were talking all about it. And that's one of the best parts about this is you end up at all these different restaurants and places, and people are like, "Why are you guys in town, and why do you have shiny wristbands on?" Well, we do that because now we talk about Rocky Mountain Race Week, and we start pimping out the race. And then, yeah, she had the day off, and she was like, "Maybe I'll come out and watch." So hopefully she's here enjoying a little bit of this racing, and hopefully she's not sick of my voice. So again, 0 run cars. Lanes 1 and 2 are open for you all the rest of the night. So again, we will run out the rest of what's out there. But again, if you have made your pass here in this final session, your night is done. We do have the bottom half of this session still yet to go, 10:35 on the time clock. Double checking I haven't missed any parts calls or anything like that. Everything looks great. Unfortunately, seeing that a few people are looking for rides to the hotel again. The Lums looking for a ride to the hotel or to Tulsa to get their truck and trailer. That's tough to see. Sorry for the Lums with that G8. Otherwise, it looks like I'm caught up on parts calls. Yep, I am. Awesome. So TJ just putting the final last touches here on the racetrack, and then we'll be back to action. I hear cars running, which means we're there. So again, 0 run cars. If you have not made a pass, lanes 1 and 2 are for you. Here's Aaron Schaefer. Schaefer the Rowdy Radial ride, but just keep it on quarter mile because he's next to Timmy Two Turbos who needs a quarter mile clock. So we'll just keep it where it's at. You'll see a quarter mile in the left lane. I'll read you an 1/8 mile. So Timmy Two Turbos. Tim Meyer, the 69 Pontiac Le Mans, 2nd place in the hot rod category. He's lined up next to Aaron Schaefer. Schaefer again in the Rowdy Radial category, so he's got those little baby cookie cutter tires on the Silverback Camaro. Again, you'll see a quarter mile. I will read you an eighth mile. Tim having some issues to get that Pontiac to do a burnout. There it goes. Got her done. TJ Bailey standing out there showing him where the sticky is. And his legs look great. He must work out. If you guys don't know, TJ lost like way over 100 pounds. He does look good. So Tim Myers away 190. Aaron Schaefer says, I got it 135 on a smaller tire. He goes 522 to the eighth. His best pass of the week by a ton. And that's going to put a lot of pressure on Mark Grote, who unfortunately just broke the beams earlier. So that'll put Grote out of that second place position and move Aaron Schaefer into the second place position. And he will start doing what he can to start putting a little bit of pressure on Donovan Linwood as we get throughout the day. He went, oh shoot, it just went away. He went 522. You got it. Nick Hoyer in the right lane, the Mustang, in the 10-0 category. Left lane is James Daly with the F-150. Brake lights before the finish line for a 10:38 for the Mustang. Daly in the 14-0 category goes 14:06. Loving that. We do love that. The third gen Camaro in the right lane. That's William Alex Scanlon, the 91 model. In the Pro Street category, outside looking in 1146 at Tulsa. Looking to better that number here. I think he's going to go ahead and do that. This thing is on a rip. 716, and it starts breaking up. I may have jinxed him. Goes 1143. Does pick up a few numbers, but the thing was breaking up at about 900 feet. Not exactly what he was looking for. Holly Rops pulls in the water in the right lane. Out of Rops Racing. The car they call Artemis. The left lane, the lifted square body pickup truck on the mud tires. That's Mark Weiss, the 80 model K20. He turned in 11:55 back at Tulsa. Can he improve that number here? Holly looking for an 11:0 in the right lane. Man, that square body truck is really strong. I love it. So Weiss and Rops looking for the 11-0. Goes 11:30. That big square body truck goes 13:52. Not on pace for that mid-11 second performance it typically has. Josh Rahm in the C6 Corvette in the right lane. Eighth place in the 11-0 category. Turned in 11:12 at Tulsa. Rahm looking for the 11 flat. Goes 11:04. He'll love that. And that'll bring up Cameron Thorpe Finishing the burnout with the Volvo wagon in the right lane. Thorpe out of Disorganized Grime, one of our sponsors. Left lane is Lynn Holman, second place in the 11.0 category, turned in 11.006 with that Gen 6 Camaro in the left lane. Thorpe's in seventh. Brake lights in the right lane, 1088 is too quick, 1182 is way too slow. And that'll end their night. Here's the Supra. I got some interesting information. The driver with the Supra, an active duty Air Force man, and he's a JTAC. If you don't know what that is, he's a dude that calls in close air support from weapons in the sky. We used JTACs a lot in Iraq. So happy to have him on board and enjoying his leave time with us out here at Rocky Mountain Raceway. He's looking for an 11 flat. Left lane is Lee Watkins, the G8. Goes 1088, that's too quick. 1082 in the right lane for the Supra is too quick as well. So that'll end their nights. And we'll continue working through the 11.0 category. The Shelby GT500 in the right lane. That's Kevin Mays, the 09 model. 1117 back at Tulsa. Again, looking for that 11 flat. David Glanzer, I'm sorry, in the left lane, fourth place in the category. 1101 with an 8. How about 01 with an 8, only good for fourth place? Goes 1114, that'll be no help. 1106 though. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Stick shift, come on down lanes 7 and 8, please, for your final pass of the evening. Stick shift, 7 and 8 for your final pass of the evening. And Outlaw Street, come on down lanes 5 and 6, please. Outlaw Street, 5 and 6, please. Here's Michaela Marietta back, the 3rd gen Camaro. The right lane is Zachary Fletcher, the 16 model Silverado, looking for 11 flats. Scoreboard says 1111 and 1163. No help for either. Here's Austin Alsop. So he's a junior street racer, driving his dad's Fox body. He actually has his own Fox body now. But this is Sean's ride. He'll see that pro tree. And again, I'll read you an 1/8 mile time. You'll see a 1/4 mile. At the 1/8 mile stripe, he goes 9:10. And he'll run it out the back to a 14:29 at 97. Michael Cunningham is back with the BMW-ish license plate. That's a Rowdy Radial ride, but again, I'll read you 1/8 mile times, you'll see 1/4 mile. Carter Snell in the left lane, the OBS truck, looking for 11 flat in the left lane. The right lane, the supercharged LS with a stick. Richardson, the little bitty tires with the stick. Again, I'll read you an A-class. He goes 6:59. Will not improve on his 6:46 and goes 10:17 to the quarter mile at a 1:41. 11:11 in the left lane for Carter Snell. Next pair, pulling in the stage beams there. That's Ricky Daniels, your leader in Ultimate Radial. The 86 Mustang. One. Number here at Motorplex with the Sticky Icky. He goes 785. He does do better. So 785 at 175, and he will improve his lead over Brad Thiessen, who we're going to see coming in the next pair. 1096 in the left lane. In that Lupe Tortilla lane. That's Derek Harris. Looking for that 11 flat. Goes too quick. Here's Brad Thiessen in the right lane, the Nova. Getting help from Brian Tooley Racing. That is second place in that Ultimate Radial category. He just saw Ricky Daniels go 780s. Can Thiessen also put that Nova in the 780 range? The left lane, the Yacht 1. Thiessen's ride goes way quicker, 767. He picks up 0.3 of a second here on the great prep at Texas Motorplex, and that is going to make a big move for him to put him ahead of Ricky Daniels and put Brad Thiessen in the lead of the Ultimate Radial category, leaving here at Ennis, Texas. What a pass. Wow. And the Thiessens go wild. Lays down a gauntlet pass in that category. Here's your leader in the category, Sean Stanford. Stanford 7 in the right lane. He goes 965. So betters that number. Oh, does not better that number. 957 back at Tulsa goes 965. 1423 in the left lane. John Gilman's back. Shop 209, his YouTube channel, the Nova. He's going against that Fairmont in the right lane. That's PJ Schultz in the right lane, the naturally aspirated small block entry. And again, Gilman, another naturally aspirated small block entry. This represents number 4 and number 5 in the category. 1107 for Schultz in the right lane, 1148 for Gilman in the left lane. Smaller than 434 cubic inches, well, 434 or smaller. 11 flat on the number, 1145 in the left lane. So 11 flat, a huge, well, not a huge improvement, but it's 7 numbers. And he'll take that and turn that thing in and get back to the hotel. Brings up Eric Grillo in the left lane, the 72 Nova, naturally aspirated small block stick car. Out of Mahle Motorsports, one of our sponsors out of here. And James Esmond in the right lane, the 2000 model Chevy S10 in the 10.0 category. Third place in the category, turned in a 10.07 at Tulsa. Grillo knocks the tire as soon as he lets the clutch out, but he's banging the gears anyway, making his way down the quarter mile here to see what shows up on the scoreboard for him. He goes 1161. A 1040 in the right lane is no help for Esmond. That's going to bump him way down in the standings. Tough break in that very hotly contested 10.0 category. The Olds 442 in the left lane. That's Cole Meyer. Right lane is Dalton Howard, naturally aspirated big block entries. 1153 in the right lane will bring Dalton way up. Yeah, he ran 1197. He picked up 0.4 here at Motorplex. Wow, that's impressive. Cole Meyer does not improve. Here's Charlie Ogle in the left lane, the 64 Savoy. And Zane Ogle in the right lane, the 71 Challenger. Zane in the right lane, your number 4 ride. Charlie in the left lane, your number 5 ride. Zane turned in 11:40 at Tulsa. Charlie, 11:71 at Tulsa. So Zane shows Charlie what a 71 Challenger taillight panel looks like. And he goes 11:33, 11:44. Look at that, 11:333, 11:444 for a pair of Ogles. And their best passes of the week by a lot as well. Next pair making their way down Fox Mustang truck. Or actually the square body truck. That's Robert Cook in the right lane. And Delaney Holm in the left lane. 1832 in the left lane, 1314 in the right lane. Again, 0 run cars. Lanes 1 and 2, please. 0 run cars, lane 1 and 2, please. Stephen Brister in the left lane. A Rowdy Radial entrant. And again, you'll see a quarter mile. I'll read you an 1/8 mile. Currently 4th place in the category. Turned in a 5.96 back at Tulsa. And he's bypassing the water, which makes me think he's just going to try to break the beams with this ride. So yes, it looks like Brister is for sure just going to break the beams in that Rowdy Radial 83 Camaro. He did run a 5.96 back at Tulsa and obviously having some issues with that ride. So he'll break the beams to stay in competition and then figure out fixing it. And he'll make the Sunday drive down the racetrack here at Texas Motorplex. That'll bring up our next pair. That's Joey Moore with the 69 Camaro in the right lane. And Mark Grote. Grote with the Gremlin goes around the water as well. So it looks like he's also just going to break the beams with that Gremlin in the Rowdy Radial category. So Joey Moore with the 69 Camaro. And Mark Grote with that Gremlin. Grote kind of pouring some coals on that thing, goes 7.98 in the 8th mile and goes 11.97 in the quarter. 12.89 in the right lane. Here's Danny Romansky in the right lane. The 67 Chevelle that's got the license plate that says kinda quick. The left lane, the S197 chassis Mustang. That's Miles McCullough. 3rd place in the stick shift category there in the left lane. Romansky, 4th place in the hot rod category. Turned in a 9.72, trying to improve on that. Goes 9.89, 10.81 in the left lane. Racers, don't forget, taillights. We do need taillights on your rides. So everyone, please turn on your taillights. I mean, it's dark out, for crying out loud, and we know you have them. Oh, just heard from Mike Narks that orange Camaro that was in Rowdy Radial had 3 had the 5/8 wheel studs pull out of the axle and only had 3 studs per wheel. So he couldn't make a full pass, so he had to just break the beams and they'll get that thing fixed and bring it back and throw it in the 5s. Here's Nate Curran, the stick shift Fairmont, going against Angel Solace. Solace with the James Curran goes 10-11, 11-09 for the Del Sol. Fork Jen Firebird in the left lane. That's Matt Farrow. He'll bang the gears out of that stick shift class. Looking to better in 11:54. Goes 12:21, does not improve. Right lane rolled backward out of the beam, so we'll give him a fresh tree. That's Kelly Klein, the 2008 model Corvette, currently sits 5th place. Turned in a 10:73. Again, looking to improve on that number, but he's way far away. He needs to be like a full second faster to start putting some pressure on Nate Curran. He goes 10:60. That'll improve him by about a 1/10. But again, he needs about a second to start putting some pressure on folks ahead of him. Here comes Joel McGill. Truck in the left lane. McGill 2nd place in the category, 9:79 at Tulsa. Goes 9:42, his best pass of the week by a bunch. I mean, nearly a half a second. 12:12 for Alex Davis. We'll pick him up nearly a half a second as well with the CTSV for his final pass here at Texas Motorplex. The 6th gen Camaro on the right lane is Kyle Pate. The stick shift ride went 11:04 back at Tulsa, looking to better that again. Put it in the 10s. Come on, Kyle. Left lane is Jeremy Mason, the 21 model Challenger. Outside looking in, ran in the 14s with this ride in the stick shift class, looking to better that number as well. Pate does not put in the 10s, goes 11:43. 13:95 is the best pass in the left lane of the week for that ride. Nick and Phil are back. They swapped lanes, Nick in the left lane, Phil in the right lane. Nick Ball and Phil Balmaceda. 2 supercharged and stick shift rides. The CTSV in the left lane, the C6 Corvette in the right lane. Nick knocks the tire immediately, does get it pulled back under control. See if he can keep that CTSV ahead of that Corvette. Win light in the right lane, 11:61 for Phil. So Phil gets the win on this one. Here's Jacob Bailey, the 04 Pontiac GTO. This is with the LS3 engine and the Hellcat supercharger strapped on top. He's going against the gasser entry of Eddie Wilson, your leader currently in that category. 10:94 he turned in back at Tulsa. Can he improve that number? $11:08 in the right lane. So Eddie Wilson goes 1190 at 125. I have a racer in need looking for an M8 by 125 helicoil kit. So I need a metric 8 by 125 helicoil kit. If you've got one of those here on site, if you can run it by the Rocky Mountain Race Week bus, and we will get it to the racer that needs that. Again, a metric 8 by 125 helicoil kit. If you've got one of those, cruise that over to the Rocky Mountain Race Week bus, and we will get it to the folks that need it. Here's Nicholas Roberts, the Mel Hambleton Ford S197 in the right lane, your leader in the 12-0 category. Turned in 12.00 with a 6. Jennifer Gilliard in the left lane, your leader in the 14.0 category. He puts it on the number, 12.000. At 113, you can do no better. He's gonna love it when he gets that slip. 14.85 in the left lane for Gilliard, no help. Here's Sean Alsop, the naturally aspirated small block Mustang in the left lane. The right lane is Dennis Kirkland, the 05 Pontiac GTO. $14.87 in the left lane and $15.98 in the right lane. And that may actually have been Austin going 9:21 in the 8th in the Junior Street. Here's Eric Wilson, the international truck in the left lane. Right lane is Rich Thorpe with the G8. At the stripe, Wilson goes 12.16, 12.08 in the right lane for Rich Thorpe. 4th Gen Camaro in the left lane, S550 Mustang in the right lane. Attention in the pits, I have a racer in need. He needs a direct drum snap ring for Rob Lipinski. If you have a direct drum snap ring, transmission, I'm pretty sure is what's in that. If you have a direct drum snap ring, Rob Lipinski needs that. 11.02 in the right lane for Miles McCullough in the stick shift 2014 GT500. The long roof Buick in the right lane, that's Jason Serrano, the 82 Buick in the 12.0 category, currently 4th place with a 12.04 back at Tulsa. Looking to go 12.0 something to start putting some pressure on Clint Cantu or Brendan Moll or Nicholas Roberts. In the 14.0 category, currently 2nd place with a 14.03. Good looking for a 14.0 anything. 11.96 in the right lane is too quick. 13.79 is too quick. So that'll end their nights. Again, 0 run cars. Lane number 1 and 2. Here's Brady Davis, the 2000 Silverado in the right lane, turned into 894. Back at Tulsa in the Outlaw Street category. Left lane is Liz Smith with the Challenger at Limited Street. Looking to better the 11.07. 8.54, he destroys his best pass of the week by a lot. I mean, destroys it. He went 894. He went nearly a half a second quicker here at the Motorplex. And TJ says, I told you. Told you so. Laying down some passes here. We are getting quick as we get through the end of our session here. Cameron Thorpe in the right lane, the Volvo wagon. Left lane is Peyton Clausen in the limited street category, the 98 Mustang. $11.52 in the right lane and $12.89 in the left. All right, so attention in the pits, attention in the pits. If you have not had 3 passes, come on down to the staging lanes and we will do all run. If you have not had 3 passes tonight, come on down to the staging lanes and we will get you that 3rd pass. But this is it. We're about to make it happen, so get down there to your right. Get in the lanes, and then I'm going to close the lanes really quickly here. 1207 in the right lane. And 1205 in the left lane. Again, if you have not made 3 passes this evening, come on down to the lanes, any lane, but we need you like now. And that's all run, any class, all run. If you have not made 3 passes this evening, come on down, we'll get you that final pass. But you got to do it quick, and we're going to shut down the lanes relatively fast here. We're already over our time hack. And we're still running cars. You get to make 1 pass, no round robin. You make that pass, you go back, you're done. Brendan Mull in the left lane. The 01 Lexus in the 12.0 category goes too quick, 11.93. 10.97 in the right lane. If you have made 3 passes, you're done. Pack it up. Here's Eric Daniels in the right lane, the Dodge Durango Hellcat. Left lane is Corey Meyer, the 77. Scoreboard lights up with 1381, 1201 in the right lane. So in that 12.0 category, Eric Daniels goes 1201, and that'll move him up the rankings with that Dodge Durango Hellcat. Pair of Camaros going at it now. 4th gen and a 5th gen. Right lane is John Long Jr. looking for that 12.0. Left lane is Jennifer Burst looking for a 14.0. He goes 12.02 in the right lane. He's going to love that. Jennifer Burst goes 14.31. No help for her. Here's Cody Hansen back. The Durabird in the left lane. The right lane, the 4th gen Firebird. That's Dan Gosha. Gosha looking for that 12 flat. At the stripe, 13.10 in the left lane, 11.28 in the right lane. White looking for that 14 flat, goes 13.86 way too quick, and that'll end his night. The stick shift Mustang still making its way down the racetrack. Goes 19.08 at 67. Larry Armstrong pulling in the water in the left lane. Looking for a 13 flat with the hot rod. Again, staging lanes are closed. Staging lanes are closed. If you're not already in the lanes, you're done. Go ahead and pack up, and you can head to your hotel and have yourself a Frosty Barley Pop. Right lane is Mike Dorn, the 16 model Ford Taurus SHO. And again, Larry Armstrong in the left lane, looking for 13 flat in both sides. $11.23 in the left lane, and the right lane goes 13.72. $11.97 in the left lane, $11.40 in the right lane. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. We're nearly done here, ladies and gentlemen. So, nearly done here at the Texas Motorplex. I'm up here talking with El Pepe, and we're catching up a little bit. But like I said, nearly done. Running through our last few cars here. Finishing up race day number 2, day number 3 of Rocky Mountain Race Week 2024. Here's Nate Curran, the stick shift Fairmont. Again, the old Rowdy Radial ride. Put the bigger tire on it, the 275 tire, and then said, well, to make it a little bit tougher, I'm going to put a stick shift in it. This thing has been mid-5s on the little 235 Radial in the 8th mile. He's still figuring out this stick business. He was like, you know how you take like a 7 pile of junk? So here he is, goes 695 and goes 1023 with that stick. And a 1479 in the left lane. Martin Ranker back, the Shelby Mustang, and Alex Robs with his GMC Sierra, making their last passes, looking for 13 flats in both lanes. And that's our second to last pair, and our last pair is pulling in the water right now. $12.98 is no help, and then $14.67 for Rops will be zero help. And here's our last pair. Nicole Ledesma, the Mach-E Mustang that they call the Duracell. They're trying to do this 1,300-mile drag and drive with 2 drivers and trying to make passes all the time and charge it when they can and get the thing around. And this is your leader coming into today in the 13.0 category. She put it on the number 13:01 at Tulsa. And then Eddie Wilson in the right lane. Oh, we got some red lights, which means we need to go scoop up that car off the top end. That's why we have taillights on, because we can see the car at the top end to go scoop off. And then we'll bring you that last pair. Easy, easy. There you go. All right. Oh. There we go. Eddie Wilson's moving. All right. So we'll go scoop that car off the top end, and overabundance of caution, we're bringing all the equipment down there. Apparently it's smoking there at the top end, so we'll do that, and then we'll bring you that last pair. Again, Nicole Ledesma, your leader in the 13.0 category in the left lane, the Mach-E, they call it the Duracell car. They'll leave here and they'll go throw it on a charger, and then they'll get a little bit of sleep. And then Eddie Wilson in the right lane, the Pontiac. In the gasser category, your leader in that category. So give us just a minute. We'll scoop that car off the top end, and we'll bring you our last pair of Rocky Mountain Race Week 2024. You're good. You can go ahead and turn those on. All good. Give me a chance to read my sponsors, because I couldn't read my thing anyway. So that works good. Yeah, are we going to do a dance party? But thanks to all of our sponsors, guys. We appreciate you all so much. I'll catch up with you before we leave, pal. Sick the Magazine, of course, our presenting sponsor. Motion Raceworks, Bang Shift, 1320 Video, Brian Tooley Racing, FM Fab Speed Shop, Bang Shift Billy, Portable Car Hoist, Juggernaut Welding and Fab, High Speed Media, Molly Motorsports, Hot Carl. Again, Hot Carl, War Performance, Circle D Specialties, Nobody Else's Auto, Disorganized Grime, Edge Welding Supply, Dive Bombers Garage, American Family Insurance, Christina Walton Agency, Plumbing Specialists of Oklahoma, More Race Chassis, Precision Inc., Tuned by JP, Rocky Mountain Plumbing and Hydro Heat, Four-Eyed Performance Tuning, Leading Edge Technology Partners, Safer Automotive Specialties, Moody's Performance, Force Performance Turbochargers, Mel Hamilton Racing, Pitt State University, Goat Rope Garage, and Valley Homes. We appreciate all of y'all for all your support. And again, we're just finishing up race day number 2, day number 3 of Rocky Mountain Race Week 2024. Our second to last pair, we had to go out there and go take care of a vehicle that's on the top end smoking, it looks like. So we're going to get that taken care of. And then we'll bring you our last pair. And again, Nicole Ledesma, Eddie Wilson, And that'll finish us up here tonight at Texas Motorplex. Again, about 280 miles to drive tomorrow morning, and then we'll be at Thunder Valley Raceway Park in Noble, Oklahoma. Same bat time, same bat channel, 3 till 11. All the action on bankshift.com, and you can get there from RockyMountainRaceweek.com as well. Thanks so much to everyone for tuning in on that live stream, and thanks so much to the Bankshift dudes for doing it to it. They've been running around. You had a Chad cam a little bit earlier. And of course, Neil, the real hero, laying it all down and running all the cords. And when Chad kicks him out of the truck to go take care of stuff and closes the door and soaks up all the AC, he's out there in the heat bringing it to you. And then when Chad's out doing the Chad cam, he's in there running the whole director studio out of that MacFab beadlock van. Don't forget that MacFab beadlock challenge. Hashtag MacFab beadlocks 2024 with pictures of that van or anything else kind of going on. And you can get yourself a chance to win a pair of single beadlock wheels from MacFab. So thanks to them for their help with that Bang Shift van as well. And as soon as we get the all clear, we'll send this last pair. And then we'll be done here at Texas Motorplex. Big shout out to all the crew here at the Motorplex. Y'all worked your asses off all day long in the heat, and you gave us an awesome racetrack. We killed all the records out here. Everyone went quicker. All our fastest stuff went quicker. A ton of guys picked up huge ET, and I'm talking like a half a second on a 950 car. That's good stuff right there. Nothing against Tulsa, they lay it down, but Motorplex, these cats know what's going on. So thank you guys so much for working and working a little bit late for us here as well. And again, as soon as we get the all clear from that top end, we'll run this very last pair and we will be done. One last check on my phone to see if anyone needs parts calls. I think we're looking good. Let's see, I do have Ethan Densman is looking for a rear main seal and possibly a rear cover gasket. I think your best bet for that is the BTR guys. Very, very, very worst case, I have one, but I need it for when I get home. I have a rear main seal, but I need it for when I get home. So if you absolutely need it, we can maybe work that out just for the seal. So I will let you know what I can come up with if you absolutely need that thing. But I really, really, really don't want to give it up. There's Chris Story. You look beat, my friend. You look beat. That's one of the things that you get out here at one of these drag and drives is amazing professional photography from all these folks. They're taking pictures out here. They're out here in the heat doing it to it. I mean, got the 3G video cats out here. We got Chris Story Photo out here. We got Sick the Mag folks out here doing the thing. And tons of others just kind of running around and doing it. And you're going to start seeing these pictures come out. Make sure, do yourself a favor and do them a favor. If you see that perfect picture of your car, rather than just like right click on it and save it and make it your profile picture, like that's cool. They appreciate that. Keep the watermark on it if you do that, if that's what you do. Do? Ha ha ha. But do yourself a favor, do them a favor. Reach out to whoever's on that watermark, and if you don't know who that is, let us know. We will get you in touch with that photographer, buy that print. Or at least buy that high resolution photo so you can make a print of it. These cats are out here in the heat, working hard, doing it for you. They're taking pictures for you guys. They're not out here for their fun. Like, they like doing this too. They're drag racers, and they're, you know, these dudes are, you know, Chris has got an F-body. I mean, you know, Jesse's got a, you know, he's got a V8 Mopar in his Volvo. and stuff. So like these guys are car dudes and doing it to it, but none of that stuff pays for itself. These guys are out here with thousands of dollars of equipment in the heat, snapping pictures of you cats. So again, do yourself a favor. And a guy told me one time, a long time ago, that if someone's got a picture of your ride, you better buy that thing. And you want to know why? Because you never know when you're not going to be able to do this again. So if you hang that stuff on your wall, you'll have these memories forever and ever. Right. If you just right-click it and make it your profile picture, what if you lose your Facebook account? That happened to Matt Frost. You have no way to get all your stuff back, and now you're screwed. So, like I said, do them a favor, do yourself a favor, buy that print, buy that high-res image, because they're out here doing it. They're car guys like you and me, and they need money to buy car parts too. So, waiting to see what's going to happen here. Just got the word that the fire truck is heading back, so we can run this last pair. We'll turn off those reds, and we'll bring you this last pair. So Alan and Nicole, go ahead and get those seat belts on, get them tight, get your helmets on. As soon as we get the crew right back here, we will run this final pair, and we will be done for the evening. Thanks to everyone for hanging out and sticking with us here for the last little bit of race day number 2, day number 3. Again, we are at Thunder Valley Raceway Park tomorrow, 3 till 11. We're at Mo-Kan Dragway on Thursday, 3 till 11. We finish back up at Tulsa Raceway Park, and we'll start early there. We'll start about noon. We will run that shootout. Again, we heads-up race our quickest 32 cars in 3 different classes, and we bracket race everybody else until we come down to winners for everybody, and tens and tens of thousands of dollars will change hands on that final day, along with trophies and some gag gifts and a handful of Frosty Barley Pops. It's going to be a good time. But again, we're only in the first little bit of this race. Plenty more to come, and lots of miles left for us to go here. 350 miles on everything you saw today. We add 280 miles tomorrow. And by the time we're done, we'll be well over 1,000 miles and probably somewhere near the 1,300 mile range. There's Matt on an e-bike, typically on a scooter out there and doing scooter tricks. Can you do e-bike tricks? And I guess we can find out. Watch him break his rotator cuff here. How'd you hurt yourself? Well, I was doing burnouts at Texas Motorplex on my e-bike, and then I dropped it and tore my rotator cuff. I don't think anyone else can drive that bus, so you better not. Thumbs down. No burnout on the e-bike. Again, racers, make sure you turn in your time slips over at the Rocky Mountain Race Week bus. That'll get you your route to get to the next spot. And like I said, 281 miles is what's on there. While you're over there, see if you can get a look at some of the swag they've got in there. If you didn't bring any money with you this time, make sure you grab it tomorrow. They will sell out of a bunch of this stuff. So you need to get it early and make sure you get that stuff bought up. Especially if you've got like a regular size, like if you're a large. Getting the rounded up. So here's Eddie Wilson. Our final pair about to make their pass. Nicole Ledesma, the leader in the 13-0 category. Eddie Wilson. Oh, we're not even going to do a pair. So Nicole Ledesma is going to go ahead and go. The right lane apparently has some issues in it, so Eddie's going to go in the left lane. So here goes Nicole, looking for that 13 flat with that Mach-E. 1297, too quick. And that'll bring up our last car. Eddie Wilson, your leader in the gasser category. The Pontiac. He turned in a 1094 back at Tulsa. Looking to better that number and get a little bit of space between him and Joe Greer. To 60 foot. He goes 7:06 in the 8th mile. And clicks off an 11:02. That'll be no help for him. And that'll end our night here at Texas Motorplex. You guys, thank you so much for sticking with us. We appreciate you so much on that live stream. And racers, thanks so much for sticking with us when we ran a little bit late and had to
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. We're all in, all done. I got to thank Jake right here from Streetcar Chronicles, him and his dad Ryan here visiting. And hey, if you're going to be in Arkansas, October 11th and 12th, Hellgate Throwdown. That's going to be a badass event. You guys need to check it out. If you are a pickup truck guy or gal, that's the jam. You need to check out the event. We appreciate you guys tuning in. Sorry for the delay there at the end, but we're all in, all done, and we will see you tomorrow, 3 p.m. live from Thunder Valley for day number 3, race day number 3 here at Rocky Mountain Race Week. And I got to tell you, folks, it's been a good time. We appreciate it. The crew here at Texas Motorplex, absolutely awesome. Appreciate all you guys tuning in, and we'll see you tomorrow.